and watching us here. This is our Southern Empires game, and I will be your game master, Zen Zed. To my side right here is Ashlyn. Go ahead and introduce yourself, your character.
Hi, I'm Ashlyn. Also, my screen name is Idly, but for the purposes of this game, I will be Ashlyn. And I am a changeling, fae, aberrant mind sorcerer.
Awesome. And going up at an angle here, we have Tuba.
What's up? I'm Tuba Dragon X. In this game, I will be playing Ren Belmont, a half-orc Twilight Cleric.
Awesome. And then we have right above me here is Allie.
Hi, I'm Allie B Cosplays, and I'm playing Sylvie Renwood, a half-elf druid.
And all the way up top here, we have the Benjamin, or Dirty Rogue.
Yep, I'm Dirty Rogue, and I'll be playing Rule Charging Bear. He is a Beasthide Shifter Barbarian.
Awesome. So we started out with our last session. Each of you had just begun to meet each other. Only two of you knew each other from a previous encounter way in the past, but each of you have been brought here due to its own sources of destiny. And after having a dream revealed to you about your various tribes and similarities to your various lifestyles, it seems you all have a common enemy. And just as you all were brought together during this dream, you found that your tribe, at least the tribe of one of you, had recently been attacked. Being loving, characteristic people that you all went to check it out and make sure that they were all safe, and you managed to get there just in time before they were all attacked by creepy spider eel-like creatures known as Neogis. And thus we begin. It has now been 4 hours since you have all started your run. Running for your lives. Many people around you were recently slaughtered, taken by these creatures, either ripped to shreds or filled with poison and dropped. For those of you who are very familiar with your good friend Arfi, he is now in the arms, I believe, of Raoul, right?
Yes.
Alright, so Raoul is carrying the large Furbolg, who seems to be losing consciousness as you all run.
Okay, well, Rule is just gonna kind of hold him, and he's just gonna look at him. You know, he's worried, but he's just gonna kind of look and just kind of. It's gonna be okay, Arfi. You're gonna be fine.
He looks up and weakly shakes his hands up towards you and puts his furry paws against your cheek, and fur to fur kind of looks at you in the eyes with a smile, and you kind of see him sob slightly, but he doesn't. He's trying to be strong.
Yeah.
As you are running, these 4 hours have gone by with various warriors, children, mothers, animals, and you arrive at this frozen pond area when everybody decides that they're too tired. Mama comes up to you, a woman who previously was known for her cooking. She managed to survive and get away from this horde and this attack. Looks at you guys all directly, and noticing everybody else, just cries, "We're too tired to go on."
Okay, you should rest then.
But we can't stay here. We need to find a safe place somewhere. At least those creatures come back to devour us.
How about we just rest for a little bit?
Maybe just for a few minutes. We can't stay
yes.
out here.
Do you know of somewhere nearby, or are we just what might we be trying to look for when we try to find a safe space?
The temple is further north, isn't it? I was there before.
This is true. You could always go to the temple. It's a lot of
They
people
would.
there. Of course, we like to travel with the wind. And yet,
They would help us.
very well could help us. So I fear Arfi weakly reaching up to you. He starts coughing. Just Raoul, come here.
Arfi needs help.
Oh.
Is there somebody? Mama? He needs help.
Oh, you poor soul. I'll lay him here in the snow. We'll try to see to his wounds.
Okay. Here you go.
And then I'm like digging in my bag while that's happening because I just remembered that there was I can cast a spell now, right?
I believe so if you have the spell slot still.
Okay.
It has, you guys haven't recovered from yesterday quite yet, but if you have any spell slots, then...
I think it says I have 2. I don't know if that got recorded right or not.
Okay.
Remember.
You haven't used any, which I
Yeah.
don't know if you did or not. But,
I don't think so. I think you cast mostly Shillelagh and kind of just back things.
yeah, that's
hit
what
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so I want to, like, in recognizing that we're all, so I'm digging in my bag, and I'm like, I know Arfi had taught me this thing, and so I'm digging around, and I want to cast Goodberry to try to give everybody at least enough energy to get us to this temple and kind of help jumpstart healing.
Okay, and who's everybody?
Well, the core, because I think everybody has, I'd say core party and Arfi.
Ashlyn is fine on health.
Are you fine? Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I produces 10, up to 10 berries. So,
Then Ashlyn will hold on to one just in case, if that's okay.
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't, why not?
Just the party you were saying.
So I yeah.
Okay.
And I guess, and Arfi?
Okay. He thanks you and takes it as he's kind of like pointing towards a tree as Mama prepares a spot for him over here. If you will so kindly bring him over, just move your token there. Perfect. Alright. So she helps you kind of settle him down, and you're passing around the good berries. You guys are free to move around here on the map.
Passing out.
Alright, perfect.
Rin's just gonna hold a hand up. Oh, don't worry about me. I'll be fine.
Are you
Give it to
sure?
someone- yeah, give it to someone who really needs it.
So I'm gonna come over here and I will give one to Rule.
Alright, as Titan runs by, this giant warthog kind of gets a little bit startled and charges over here at the moment.
Get out of the way. I'm just like, Titan, come here. Stop causing trouble. Come sit by Mama. Come sit by Mama.
Wait a minute.
Alright, and,
Ashlyn will pocket her good berry to use later. Oh, good.
Arfi reaches out weakly to grab the good berry. As he does, he brings it up to his lips and kind of drops and rolls down his chest, and then his arm kind of like flops beside him, and as he goes to pick it up, he's just...
Here, Arfi, I can help. And he just kind of picks it up and just open up, and he just kind of plops it in his mouth.
As you flop it, he kind of like reaches up and grabs you by the wrist and looks you directly in the eyes.
Oh,
You've been a good friend. Now listen. These people are in grave danger. The other tribes, I fear they're in danger too. The Nyogis must be stopped.
yeah.
But you must become stronger. If you are to stop them, your minds are too weak. Ro, are you there?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Good.
He's gonna hold on to his hand. And you should eat your berry and rest.
He tries, takes a few nibbles of the berry, and then it kind of just like lays there in his mouth. Starts to pant deeply. Where's Ren?
Ren's actually just going to be running over. Right here. You are not looking too good. I think I got a bit of magic
Don't worry
left in
about
me.
But you must take the peace and stop this disaster. Take it to the Nyogi's hideout. Remember what you were shown. It cannot fall in the wrong hands.
Okay. You should rest.
Ashlyn, my dear.
Ashlyn has kind of moved behind a tree. Like she is kind of been avoidant of this whole situation. So we'll slowly kind of come around from behind the tree. That kind of in between Mama and Ren. I would place myself there, but I am clipped into a tree.
Oh.
I am
There you
clipped
go.
into the there we go.
Perfect. Ashlyn, where are you?
Oh, I'm right here.
Oh, good. You are a very special lady. I am so privileged to have met you. There's something about you. Something that this world desperately needs. I beg the moon and the stars that they will guide you and to places of happiness. Kind of reaches all of his arms out and feels the presence of everybody around. I didn't get the chance to learn alchemy.
You're
I had
gonna
the
learn
privilege
alchemy.
to meet all of you.
It's okay. You're gonna be okay.
Don't worry about me, just save the other tribes of the woods. Stop the Nyogis.
We can do that, and then you, me, and Mortimer are gonna learn alchemy.
Yes. Wouldn't that be wonderful?
Gonna be good.
And then his body drops limp, and he breathes his last breath.
Sylvie's just like hugging Titan and quietly crying this whole time.
And then right after that, Ryan standing back here, the 7-foot tall man kind of collapses himself, but he is still breathing.
Mm-hmm.
And now be with the wind, my friend.
Mama reaches over, closes his eyes. The poor soul. He is my friend. He will be missed. And then she just walks off. And Incantus is gonna approach. She's walking around now. Everybody else is kind of talking, murmuring, kind of figuring out what to do next. And Cantus approaches. I I don't mean to disturb you, but I've noticed the woods around us. Essence of fog has been growing. I fear we're not safe here.
No, we are not safe. We should continue to go.
And where is it we should travel? These people there, they all need a rest. I think we need to find somewhere nearby, if possible, a tower or another tribe or a cave maybe. We can't keep going throughout the night. It's at least another day away before we get to anywhere.
Okay, we and I'm going to make a survival check to see where we can go so they'll be safe for the night.
Alright, what kind of survival tactic are you thinking here?
Maybe thinking like, well, Incantus mentioned a cave or something covered, so something wide enough with a shelter for the night from the elements of the storm, if there is a storm.
There doesn't seem to be a storm right now, but if you look around, yeah, go ahead and roll a survival check, or nature would probably be just for the specific thing. If anybody wants to roll a nature check, I'll start you off there, and then
Survival's higher for me, so that's what I'm gonna go with.
I'll roll a nature check to help. I'll help Rule with looking. Not very good.
That's not bad.
Rule's got a good one.
With your survival, you're going to be able to tell that if you all stay out here, it is quite cold, so the elements are an issue, especially the fact that you weren't able to bring all of your teepees along or your tents or a lot of the furs. You all left in quite a hurry, so finding somewhere out of the wind will be necessary, although it doesn't seem like there's a storm coming. However, it does seem a little dangerous considering that the area around you seems to be getting thicker and thicker with a dense fog, and it's kind of starting to creep towards you guys.
Well, wherever we go, we should move away from the fog.
Yeah.
It actually seems to be surrounding you guys, and well, except for the way you came.
Okay.
Ashlyn will start to cast dancing lights.
Okay.
Almost more out of like something to do with her hands.
Okay.
And kind of like looks at the others like, what's the plan?
Carter, I know, is extremely exhausted, but some of us need to be able to stay behind here and watch those who can't defend themselves, but we also need at least some of us to go out and perhaps find such a suitable place.
Okay.
We could do that. We could do a scouting party.
Yes. We can do that.
I believe this is a good choice, however, venturing out there could be quite the task.
Well, it
If you're going
sounds
into
like
the
if
fog, I don't know what kind of dangers you'll encounter, but I trust with enough of you. If there's enough of us, we go out there and check, and enough of us to stay here and keep watch. Hopefully we can prevent any more deaths.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
this is just my suggestion, but I don't think that we can continue pressing on at this pace anymore.
You should all stay here and rest. And we will find somewhere for you to be safe.
Looking back at Ryan. It's too bad. Well, hopefully he'll wake up in time if anything bad happens. But, well, I would go with you. If you would have me, but then I don't know who would stay behind to watch the people.
You should stay here to protect the people.
Right. Please be quick.
All right.
And
Oh, she travels off and walks back. I did forget I found this on a poor sodded fellow on the way over. He didn't make it, died to the elements, but perhaps if you're out there, well, hopefully you won't need it. She pulls out this bag that has a bloody splotch on it and goes to pass it, I guess, to Sylvie. Since you're closest. Do you take it?
Just like, yes, I will take it very gingerly.
All right. So the blood on
I'm
it.
like holding it out, like what is this?
This should help you while you're out there. I hope you don't need any of it, but don't get lost, don't get scratched. But in case you do, and you're going to find inside of it contains 3 healing potions and a map of the Southern Empire.
Oh, good. We have a map.
Now, I don't know where you're planning to go. If we are going to the temple, it's she'll pull out the map. We're about right here. I only know this because of how many days it took us to travel. We were about here earlier. I heard Offie told you the other tribes are in danger, but perhaps you want to continue towards the temple, which will be down here in Outland Keep. I don't know where these monsters are coming from. You're gonna recall from this was a month ago, so I'll kind of fill you in here, but part of the dream, you know that the Niyogis that attacked their lair is somewhere, this like golden trail kind of led you guys through the woods, somewhere in here to towards Iceflower. But yeah, it wasn't all the way directly to Iceflower, so somewhere between where you are in this grassy land, you know that's where their lair is, and that is where the other piece of the treasure is that Raoul has.
In the direction that Aisling came from.
Yeah, and that's the direction you came from as well.
Okay. Well, let's go the opposite way from where I came. That sounds like a good idea.
Any other thoughts?
I think I'm with Ashlyn. So I'm like trying to like reason this out because I'm sort of like, we need to have a plan. I like plans. So like kind of thinking like we know that the lair, they have the other piece, but we still don't really know what that piece does, right? Do we? I don't think we do. And yeah, I think I agree with Ashlyn. I think we should go try to find some good shelter, find somewhere that we can replenish our stores, try to heal up a little bit, and maybe we'll be able to find some others who can give us more information about what's going on and prepare us I like having plans, and right now we are not prepared.
All right.
We need to study and learn things first. I need my books.
All right. So looking at the map here, which direction are you guys thinking of traveling to perhaps find this shelter, or perhaps you want to just try and clear the way to get there as fast as possible? What is your so-called plan?
Well, Rule wants to make sure everybody gets to the temple safely, but he knows that the people probably can't go or endure as much as he can, so wants to try and find them shelter first, and then in the morning they make their way all the way to Outland Keep, and then they go to the other tribes or
And how would
find.
you communicate that to your fellow party members?
We should go find a cave or something for the people here. I'm really big, and I can go a lot longer, but they are not big. Some of them. Ryan is big, but he's really tired right now. So, we should get them somewhere where they can be safe. And then we can go bring them to the keep. And then we can go warn the other tribes about the Neogis.
Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. And she's like trying to remember anywhere that she's been that was kind of on the safer side
Okay.
during her travels.
All right. So you definitely came from the northeast. Do
Yeah.
the history. See if you can recall.
Okay. It's Ashlyn's turn with the brain cell. Let's go.
Yeah!
All right. So unfortunately, all you seem to recall is how difficult it was for you to get away, and you have no idea what direction you even traveled to end up where you were when you met Arfi. You do remember finding some berries at one point. Otherwise, you were starving for quite a long time. With that information gathered, you figure, well, that gives you even less reason to want to go back to where the direction you came.
Yeah. Well,
Idea. Sorry.
yeah.
So I've just been like staring at the trees, just like seemingly lost in thought, and then so we want to try to find somewhere safe. So my idea is, what if we try to find tracks or something of some other animal and follow them to see where they're staying to stay safe? Because let's be honest, an animal is going to be way less scary than those damn Neogis.
True.
So can I do like something to look? I start like looking around to see if there's like a deer trail or something that we can kind of follow in a direction that is roughly away from where we think the lair is.
Oh yeah, so you can
maybe
work off of our last survival that was rolled here, Raoul, and it was definitely good enough that you are going to be able to see various trails, and you can tell that in the fog, a bunch of creatures were here earlier, and they seem to have ran away, going somewhere to the west. There are more kind of footprints and stuff going to the north. It's kind of hard to see too much because the fog is getting a little bit thicker, but you if you were to figure anything, it seems like going towards the west would be the best bet based on kind of animal trails.
What do you think? Do we try to follow animals? Seems like the west it sends us roughly in the right direction.
Yeah, I mean,
Okay. Well, I've been told that I'm an animal before. But probably not by the nicest of people.
Okay, we like animals here, Rule.
Okay. That's good.
Ashlyn tries to not remember about all the snakes. Yeah, we love animals. Mm-hmm.
Don't worry, I have animal handling.
Oh, good. That would have been helpful.
Have you told them the story about the snakes?
I think she mentioned that she at one point found a part of the forest that was filled with like 100 snakes.
You should tell me more about those snakes because I've never really seen snakes in our area, but I need to add to I'm trying to build an encyclopedia of the forest creatures, and I could really use your help.
Distracted by light, and then like you can see like there's like a moment of like cognitive dissonance as she's like trying to like scrub a memory like and like make it all shiny for herself. And then they do not like it when you attack their minds. Oh, and it was in a forest that had all these glowing trees that reminded me of home, so I assume they're from the Fey realm of some kind. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Afraid of lights. That's good to know.
Or at least distracted by them. But yeah, I think we should follow the game trails. It's better than going the opposite direction. And she even points in like the wrong direction from when we came.
Well, if it makes you feel better,
except this.
Snakes don't usually leave game trails, so it's unlikely that what we are following is snakes. She
I'm really hoping.
kind of like pats Ashlyn on the back.
Not that they weren't wonderful, they were just not very accommodating. They were not very good hosts. Yeah, let's go.
Okay.
Everyone in agreement?
Alright, so Sylvie's been given the bag of 3 potions in the map, and you all figure that the best thing to do is to follow this trail and see if they would lead you to any safe haven. To do so, you're going to have to venture deeper into the fog, into a territory where it gets harder and harder to see. You can either wait it out, or you could venture into the fog, but the longer you wait, the more danger you are in of being chased down by the Neopes.
How does the dancing lights help relieve any of that like difficulty to see?
Unfortunately, it does not. You'll be able to see basically a little bit of a glow through the fog, but you're not going to be able to really see around yourself beyond that.
Well, what Ashlyn will do, it won't help with the fog, but at least so we can kind of see where we're going, is she'll put 1 orb at the front, 1 orb in the back, and try and keep 2 orbs between all of us.
Okay.
So whoever is leading, to create kind of a light rope.
Nice.
At least that way we don't like lose each other. So if you get a little stumbly, just look for one of these glowing butterflies.
Okay.
Do you have access to the dancing light in the journal?
Yes.
Awesome.
Oh, in the NPC journal? No, I do not.
Oh, no? Okay.
Sorry.
Is that where it is? NPC journal? No, it shouldn't be in that one.
Tokens.
We have 2 people out so far, and... You are. Alright. Let's go ahead and put yourselves in any position you like between these 2 trees here.
I can't see anything.
Go black.
Oh, yes, that's right. That is because it is actually nighttime. So these dancing lights will come in handy. I will pop those
Okay.
down for you in just a moment.
Okay.
So
And before they leave, Ashlyn will dip next to Arfie, who she had kind of been a little avoidant with, and Murmur and Sylvan wishing him a good the best of long rest.
Oh, I know you guys can't. That's nice.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, you
I
guys
would say,
can
'cause-
now.
Okay.
I say I have dark vision, so am I able to see, even though it's nighttime?
Well, you can see what you can see now. It should,
Okay.
yeah.
Oh yeah, okay.
I also have dark vision.
You also have dark vision?
Yes.
Alright, so you should be able to see quite a bit around you as well, eh? How much light does the dancing light give off? Is that 10 feet?
I believe it's 10 feet. Let me look at it real quick. I'm on a different screen right now. Well, I was looking at something else on the same screen. Character sheet, bells, dancing lights. Here we go. Information on it. Torch-sized lights within range.
Oh, wow.
You can combine the 4 lights into one glowing-sized person. Each light sheds a 10-foot radius.
Ah, no, a bright light. Perfect.
Yeah.
Alright, so you should have control now of that dancing light
Mhm.
there.
Okay.
There you go. 1, 2, 3,
And
4.
oh, yeah. So we'll do one in the front. Whoever's leading, I'll be in the middle so that I can keep kind of controlling them. And then we can do one in the back. Basically, a light per person.
Ren, do you have dark vision?
Oh yeah.
Okay. So we all can see. Yay. At least a little bit.
Ashlyn can see because there's light.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's everybody.
Yeah.
Well, I was just thinking, like, I'm kind of like wondering, so maybe I will move up front,
Okay.
and then, okay, I would suggest that let's try to stay within our spheres, but not get too far from each other.
Yeah.
And so, since I'm like all about following the animal game trails, I will take over the lead, and then I guess you like sort of suggest either Ren or Rule take up the back as kind of our like backup.
Yeah.
The real world.
Ashlyn will stay towards the middle.
Oops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
It's okay.
Just to double check,
Okay,
you
there we
guys
go.
still all have vision, but only limited to where there is light.
Okay.
Oh,
Okay.
a bunch of these trees have a bunch of fireflies in them. So thanks to the fireflies, you can at least see that there are trees around you even in this fog.
Mm-hmm.
And you're hearing the crunching of the snow under your feet, but then you hear a familiar wisp as the fog starts to densen.
Think it's our storm friends. The little buggy guys.
Rule, you want some ice pops?
Oh yes, Titan's here.
Ice pops? What are those? Yeah, they're like crunchy like the hard snow?
Yes. Well, it'd be like eating an icicle.
Oh, okay.
Titan, you can barely see him, but you see he's like just rolling in the snow. Occasionally jumps up, takes a few steps, and he'll do a great big jump upward. And you just see him dive headfirst in this snow.
Must be some critters running around under this snow.
Well, he pops up with a mouse between his jowls.
Who's a good boy?
And Rule is going to go over somewhere around here, and he's going to dunk his head into the snow. Just, and start, and he's just going to. He's gonna pull his head up, and he's got snow all over around his face, and he's just gonna look, and just. I didn't see anything.
I just shake my head. Rule, that's not quite how it works, but it was a good try.
Okay.
Maybe Titan will share with you if you ask nicely.
Okay, that'd be nice.
Just looking back between the two of you, having a conversation, feeling quite pleased with himself, not knowing what to say.
Well,
And the wisps continue.
Well, should we try to keep moving?
Yeah, probably a good idea.
Yeah.
I'm starting to get a little cold from just standing here.
I wasn't. Oh yeah, you don't have fur. Okay, yeah, we should go.
Yeah, Ashlyn is right now just constantly casting prestidigitation on her hands. Like, just constantly.
Prestidigitation, move light. Prestidigitation, move light.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess we're gonna just start. Do we have a direction we want to move so we can kind of see some of these glowing trees?
Yeah, so as long as you have the lights kind of in the area, you can see that you are still following the animal trail, though it is kind of getting buried up with snow as the wind blows over it. But it's would appear that the trail is still heading towards the west.
Okay. Oops. I lost my ear fell off. It's so cold.
All right. Why don't? Let's go towards the big tree.
Kind of this one-
There's probably less snow under the big tree because it's big. Doop doop.
This the right way?
I think so.
I keep moving the dancing
Not all
light.
It's okay.
Probably saves you work.
It saves me work from moving all these lights.
It's fine.
It's all good.
Sort of like just waving them. You wanted to go this way, right? Towards the middle?
Yeah. I
Does that
mean,
sound good,
there's a big tree full of full of fireflies. Oh, we found a friend.
And as you
Damn it.
move your light just in the area, you're going to see the ice mephit flying in a swirly about 15 feet above your head, right in front of Sylvie. And we shall go for initiative.
I have to remember how to do this. With my thingy.
Oh, my bad. I need to open the chat.
Like the thing.
Okay.
Nope.
Now you should be able to.
I love how my initiative is 0.11. That's real special.
Okay, so do we need to do it again?
1 second. And okay, now it's clear. Go ahead.
Hell yeah.
Wow.
Damn. Oh, cool. We're on the same thing again. Nice.
Okay. Well, we'll be starting this off with Raul. Oh, I got to roll for
Alright.
Tim, too.
Ashlyn, did yours?
Yeah, mine's at the top. Mine's at the top. I'm going at 4.11.
4.11. You
Yeah.
need to click your token and then re-roll. It didn't pop up on the
Oh.
tracker.
Okay.
Probably because
Sorry.
I didn't have it open early enough, so that was my bad.
Oh, okay. Let's see if I go even slower. Mm-hmm.
Exactly the same.
Exactly the same.
Perfect.
It knew.
You're just too busy maintaining the dancing lights. You know, it's
Yeah,
distracting.
but it's like, oh, and
understandable.
there's fireflies. It's a lot of sensory input right now.
Now I'm having to just be like, Ashlyn. Psst, psst.
Oh, yeah.
There's
Oh,
a lot
okay.
going on.
Oh, it looks like
There's
you
a lot
actually
going
rolled for the
on.
dancing light.
Yeah, you did. That works. Yeah, Raul, you are starting this show.
All right. Well, he is going to move here, and he's going to take a swing at the ice method.
Go for it.
He So it looks like that would be a
you
14.
actually, because you are in the fog, it's very hard to even see right in front of your face. So this will be a roll at disadvantage.
Okay. How would I? Oh, never mind. I got it.
You can only barely see the outline, thanks to the dancing lights kind of reflecting off of its wispy wings. But it is quite difficult to see in general.
Okay.
But yeah, you can just
So-
roll it one more time and we'll see how it goes. Well, all of those hit. So you're swinging with a great club?
Yep.
All
Because
right.
you remembered the last time, the Great Club seemed to work a little better.
Well, this time it seems to work real well, and as you swing kind of blindly through the fog, winding up almost like a baseball and just crank it, and it just goes. Ice method shatters before you, and a little bit of the fog starts to lift.
Mm.
And Rule
Well,
just
that's pleasant.
as the method shatters and poofs into snow, some of it gets into Rule's face, and he just kind of okay. And he shoulders his club and like, okay, we can go now.
All right, so the fog lifts a little bit, and then you, as you say, "We can go now." You hear some more familiar.
Oh, there's more.
And we'll now proceed, continuing on the turn tracker. Raul, you still have movement.
Okay. Here underneath the branch should be it. From there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is this to
Under there,
Sylvie?
but-
Oh, sorry, you.
Yeah. Wait, I was here.
Okay. You do have, in that case, it's not quite difficult terrain in the snow. It's not that deep, so you do still have 20 feet of movement to do it.
Okay. So I'll just act. So we'll move here.
Sounds good. All
That
right.
one.
And Sylvie.
All right. Well, okay. So I know that we just stored that. So, I'm kind of thinking. So I can. Is the fog too thick for me to really see where Rule went?
You could hear where he went. You heard the
Okay.
tree leaves kind of ahead of you, the snow crunching, his natural
Right.
heavy bear-like breathing.
Okay, so I can kind of hear that he like went off in one direction.
Yeah.
So I'm kind of thinking that I want to maybe fan out a little bit since we're not really sure what we're encountering. So I'm going to, yeah. I think I'm just gonna move over here. So you said we have normal movement. The snow's not too deep, right?
Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna kind of go around
It's
here.
very fresh powder, but you seem to be going through these enough. You can still, of course, see the animal tracks, so it wasn't too long.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right. Yes, and I don't. I'm gonna come over here and I'm gonna kind of try to like hunker down among the branches and sort of hide in anticipation of something.
Sure. Well,
Like I don't trust something. Sorry, what do I roll?
Stealth. Oh, nice. All right, you feel pretty hidden. Kind of blend in your cloak with the natural tree and any kind of fallen leaves that are around, blending your hair with the snow around you, camouflaging in a bit, and using all the nature to your advantage. Bringing us
Perfect.
to red.
Alright. I think I'm gonna stay around the back here just to keep my eye on everybody. I'll move up just a bit. Right there. Not doing much, can't see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna stick her. Well, no. Move a little bit closer to here, and then hold an action to cast Sacred Flame in case a Mephit comes within range of any of my allies.
Alright, so the nice thing about the Sacred Flame is if you do see it, it's not going to benefit from any of this fog cover, but you do need to be able to see it.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. With that, Titan is sniffing along happily with this mouse between its jaws still. Sniffs, looks up to Ashlyn and runs by. Looks up to Ren, sniffs him, runs by, and continues forward. Eventually finds his way to Sylvie and kind of just runs between her legs.
Mm-hmm.
Ashlyn.
Okay. Oh, that's why I had a light mode. Well, she's also going to move the lights, but she's going to move herself first. Oh, okay. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And as her bonus action, she's going to move the lights. They just have to be within 20 feet of each other. So I think like about this, and then this boy go over here. She kind of like creates a ring of light around the tree as much as she can at this point. And will also ready an action to mind sliver any Mephit she sees.
Alright, readying a Mind Sliver as soon as you see Mephit.
Mm-hmm.
Is that a saving throw as well?
That is also a saving throw.
Okay, nice. Raoul, it is your turn.
Okay. Alright. I'm going to keep going. We're gonna go. Yeah. Come on. That's what I want. We're gonna move here.
Okay.
And we're going to ready to, if a method comes in range and is hostile, he's going to swing with Great Club.
Gotcha. Alright. So everybody's here starting to split up, and their silhouettes are all vanishing as they leave the radius of your dancing lights, disappearing into the fog. And from various directions, you continue to hear the swirls of creatures. One of them, Raoul can hear flying somewhere above his head, but it is still too foggy for him to see exactly where. Titan, Sylvie, you're going to notice, starts getting all off in a hop, but doesn't fully bark because he's still working on this mouse. But you see he's kind of like looking up and chirping a little bit. And you hear wisps coming somewhere from above your head. Sylvie, your turn.
Okay. So I am currently still hidden.
Actually, can no one else see the mephits?
Nobody can see any mephits right now, no.
Oh, okay.
You can only hear
We can
them.
just kind of.
Mm-hmm.
Raoul and Sylvie know that they're close by, but don't know exactly how close.
I am going to. All right, I'm going to ask Shillelagh and make an attack. I'm going to explode out of my little hidden camouflage and just like smack my staff up into the air and see if I hit anything.
Alright, go ahead and roll me an attack. At disadvantage.
Oh, right. Okay.
You got this.
Alright, so you make a very observant and controlled swing forward. And you know for sure that if anything were there, you would have hit it. So it seems you're able to gather that it seems to be somewhere up ahead. Somewhere above you, out of range.
Okay. I'm going to let me think. So I kind of have a general sense of where it is. So I'm going to kind of move, instead of moving like forward, I'm going to move sort of down to the side.
Okay.
Think how far I want to be. So I'm going to kind of like, is like sneaking a thing? I'm going to sneak.
It is, except you already attacked, so unless you have a...
Oh.
Only rogues and goblins can
Yeah.
sneak away as a bonus action.
Okay. So it's just a normal move then.
Yeah.
I'm going to move around there.
Okay. And brings us to red.
think I'm gonna, well... There's just a big tree right here, right?
Yep.
I just saw them both go in separate directions around the tree. Start heading around this way. I still can't see that method right there, right?
No, you can't. You can hear it. You definitely hear the, it's more than just wind. It's like a controlled wisp that's coming from that direction.
Right. Of course, I can't cast it until I see it. So I'm just gonna keep holding Sacred Flame until I can see the method.
Okay. Alright, you're all just hearing the various footprints of each other walking around as these windy wisps go by, and then you just hear Titan continuing to pop up with a... Seems to be trying to chase his tail and jump directly upwards, bringing us to Ashlyn.
Ashlyn is going to continue to move kind of towards the tree trunk, which I assume is in the center. So 5, 10, 15, 20. About here, she's going to move the lights.
Okay.
To... She can't see around it. So she'll instead move this one kind of here-ish. This one kind of here-ish. This one round. 25, 30. She can actually move them up to 60 feet. They're butterflies today.
Cute.
I don't know where my other light went. And she'll move this one kind of ahead because she's like, we've seen what's behind us. So, like, obviously, we need the light kind of over here. But she's going to leave one on the other side of the trunk that she can't really see very well.
Okay.
There we go. And then she'll do the same of have Mind Sliver prepared for if she sees a method.
Got it. Bringing us back to Raoul.
Okay, with the butterfly where it is, would I be able to see the method that's near me?
Again, you don't see it, but you know that it is directly above you, so.
Okay. Oh.
Within X amount of feet. Are you still hurt?
I haven't done anything with it, but I know I did eat my good berry when
Okay, I believe that gives you one
Sylvie gave
temporary
it.
hit point.
What was that?
Well, it gives you an additional temporary hit point, so that'll help at least there.
Okay.
And you're not hungry.
That's nice.
Yeah.
Okay. So, in that case, if it's above me, he's going to try and... Well, he's going to move into the light. About here. And just wait. Still club ready.
Club
Wing it a method. Yep.
Alright, you got it. Let's see if it is able to get up to you. Everybody's prepared for these ice methods, not fooling around.
I mean, Ashlyn was distracted by the berries that she could see for that brief second. Now they're gone forever.
Aw. One of the ice methods flies down and reaches its claws and its long, sharp beak out with its icy eyes glowing at you, a chill surrounding your fur. And just before it's able to get a claw at you, you are able to retaliate with your swing. Go ahead and roll your attack.
Okay. And this is normal, right? No disadvantage?
This is disadvantage. It is still,
okay.
It's within range, but you can only vaguely kind of make it out as the light reflects off its wings. But
okay.
It's still very hard to see.
Okay.
Regardless, you are quite a tall barbarian, and you swing your club up, and you only manage to kind of nick it, but it even with that, you kind of chip it in its toes, and that chip from the toe works its way up its leg, and then works its way up its arm, and kind of cracks its wing a little bit, and it all dissipates into snow as it screeches out, and a little flurry kind of starts to swirl around you, and in its anger, it slashes with its claws. Unable to fully see you either, it is unable to successfully get past anything beyond your fur. So all it does is it claws you and a bit of fur goes flying upward, but is unable to hurt you in any way.
Okay.
Titan continuing to bark upward. The howling whistling of the ice mephit's wings turns into more of a controlled whistle, as if it's trying to say something. You just hear... And then it kind of goes quiet for a moment. Sylvie.
All right. Can I see this mephit that's
You can't
near
see
me?
it, but you can definitely hear it's close above you.
Okay.
Sylvie, you also ate a good berry, so I'll give you your one temporary HP. Everybody had one, right?
Not Ashlyn.
Oh, no, right.
I didn't eat one
still
either.
has her on- And you still have yours on standby. Got it. Okay.
Okay, let me... So I know I moved away from Titan. We're gonna try something different. I think this next rank how to see. I'm gonna try Thunderclap,
Interesting.
Ooh.
my cantrip that I don't think I've tried yet.
It's a goodie.
So actually I'm gonna kind of, before I do that, I'm gonna move just a little bit this way. Kind of trying to guess where I think I hear the Mephrit, and then I'm gonna cast Thunderclap.
Alright. Go ahead and click your Thunderclap spell.
I just do it from under the, in the spell thing, right?
Yep.
That,
Perfect. Alright, so it's a DC 13. And let's see how far. Each creature within range of 5 feet. Okay. So you're not within range of Titan, so that's good, but you don't hear it react in any kind of way, so it seems like you missed. What everybody
All
around
right,
now
then.
just hears, and as that clap kind of echoes out through the woods, you hear a little bit of a rumbling. Just
That
kind
does.
of in the distance.
Well, that was not what I was trying to do. That was me, guys. Don't worry.
Ren.
I think we're just going to continue in the same direction around the tree. That's not the right thing. Yeah, I think I can close the roll. Direction puts me right there, so I can still see kind of see everyone, maybe, depending on the fog.
Standing there, you hear one very close, just up ahead.
Well, I guess I just won't be able to use magic. I can try to swing at it with my warhammer, though. Like right next to me, close, or still just
Maybe. It seems very close. Like it's not so high up anymore. But yeah, you still can't see it.
I'll give it a swing.
All right.
We'll see if we can do something there. Oh, hang on.
All right. With that swing, you're not sure if you were just holding your warhammer wrong or if you just missed.
Dang. That's all I got.
Right. Titan's still dancing around, chasing his tail, barking upward. Ashlyn.
She is going to. Had a thought. She is going to
Think methods like bacon.
yeah, make methods smell like bacon. No, in fact, what she's going to do is she's going to move her light to where the sound of the method's coming from, under or where she assumes near Titan.
Yeah.
Move it up about 10 feet up from where it was.
Okay.
She's also going to rearrange where her lights are.
Sure. As you move that one, you see that your light, it's pretty much standing on your dancing light there.
It's pretty much standing on that dancing light.
So it is, you can tell with that it's about 15 feet high, right above Titan.
Okay, she's then going to, I believe that she can mind sliver it.
Ah, yeah, you can technically see it now. You did put the light in its space enough to
Yeah.
really see it.
Let me look at the range on that. Yep, I can mind sliver up to 60 feet. So I need it to make an intelligence saving throw. DC 14.
Fails.
All right. And I will cast it. It only takes one psychic. So as she kind of looks up at it, she zaps it with a bad dream, basically, and ends her turn.
I like that description. Okay, Raul.
All right. Going to continue to swing at this one.
Okay, and still at disadvantage, as it is still difficult to see, but yeah. In range of you.
Still gonna swing.
Okay, You kind of you see it just briefly wisp. You can almost feel it, the drag catch underneath your great club, but you only barely miss it, swinging in the place where its leg and arm used to be.
Okay. And then,
Not liking this at all. Oh, go ahead.
then didn't like it at all. So then I'm gonna move closer here, closer to the group.
Okay, as you
Toward-
move away, it is going to take the opportunity to slash at you, but of course, it can't see you very well either.
Okay.
However, this time it does manage to slash you, and as its claws pierce into your skin, it leaves a little bit of a trail of extra frost, and you feel this like frostbite in your blood, taking a total of 4 damage.
Okay. Mm.
Yeah, so sorry, it's still your turn though.
Okay. So. Here, and that'll be it. Got in between Ashlyn and Titan.
Sounds good. Alright. So you make your way in between them, and not wanting to be surrounded by a bunch of people, you're not going to be able to see this ice method anymore as it gets out of the way of your dancing light. And just kind of flies somewhere else in the fog as another ice method, hearing the footprints of Ren, is gonna fly a little bit backwards and start attacking him. Unfortunately, it gets you with both of its claws and digs into the back of your neck very deeply, just digging its claws really, really deep, and it barely even bothers on freezing your veins at all. You only take 1 damage in full, but you'll take 5 slashing damage for a total of 6.
Ouch.
Titan is just goes around, he's barking and chasing this thing that's flying up above your heads, and kind of gets under it, starts chasing after his tail again, bringing us to Ashlyn.
Wait, did I get skipped?
Who? Oh, Sylvie?
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
It's okay, sorry, I was just like, wait a minute. I mean, I don't think I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna move. Let's see, I'm gonna kind of follow Ashlyn's little lights and move up this way. Sort of where I just heard poor Ren, like, grunt or something in pain. I don't know what kind of noises were you making? Were you screaming, grunting? I feel like you're the stoic type.
No, he probably just went, ah!
Just maybe some mild cursing.
Ashlyn just kind of like looks around the tree trunk at that, like, oh shit.
So I'm gonna head over there, because that one that was nearby, and so I'm gonna head over here, and I'm gonna, take a dodge. Right? Is that how that works?
Dodge action.
Going to dodge mode?
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I think, we'll be over here by this light. Alright, so that's it.
Following the light, being cautious, making sure to dash back and forth. Nothing is gonna come out of the fog and suddenly get you, because you're too prepared.
I have a plan.
Yeah. All right. Now bring us to Red.
Well, damn, that really hurt. I think it's gonna give me a good idea that something's behind me, so I'm gonna try to swing back at it with the warhammer.
If you were to turn around, you would notice that Titan is right behind you.
I don't think Titan would do that.
Oh, the one that's clawing you, I should say, is this one. It kind of like reached around your face and is clawing the back of your neck
Oh,
from in front of you.
He's right up in your grill.
This guy's right here.
I still can't see him.
Ashlyn? Or you can see him. Yeah, you can see this guy in your face.
Oh,
I would hope so.
I would hope so.
good. All right, then I'm gonna put the warhammer away and just. I really want to do Sacred Flame, but I think it's gonna dodge pretty well. Wait, how much damage is it again? 1d8. No, I'm gonna toll the dead it.
Hell yeah.
That's gonna be a DC Wisdom 15.
Alright, so you take a deep breath as this thing is right in your face, digging its claws into the back of your neck. And it seems to almost be cackling because it thinks it has the upper hand, and suddenly its head starts to twitch as something gets in its head. You just see it. And you'll take the full damage.
Nice.
Noise.
Oh, that's rolling. Okay.
1d12.
12. There it is. 4 damage.
Titan hears that, and is going to make his way over, and you guys all kind of get into this little surrounding position directly around this ice method. And he's going to jump up and bite at it, using the positioning of everybody to get a better chance at it. Even though he can't see super well, at least you guys are surrounding it enough that it won't be disadvantaged. And it jumps up for a bite, but totally misses and just floofs into the snow below. Ashlyn.
She's gonna come around this tree. Hey, light mote. One moment. I need to move back for a second so I can grab that light mote. First, she's gonna move her lights.
Better.
And since it worked well before, she's gonna try and move one of the light motes higher up.
Okay.
Kind of over by where Titan is, because she can kind of see Titan.
And how high up?
She's gonna move it. If she can move it kind of vertically, to kind of keep a visual, she'll actually move them all up to kind of keep them within 20 feet.
Okay.
But the one above, where Titan and Ren are, she's gonna kind of peek about 20 feet above it, looking for where they are as she kind of moves that light upwards.
Okay.
And she'll stop it when she finds the method.
Alright, you are moving your light upwards and you do not find any.
Okay, I do not find any. Come around the tree. And she'll ready an action to attack a method with Mind Sliver if she sees it.
Okay. Raoul.
Alright. I'm gonna move up here now, so now that we can see better the methods, and he is going to take a swing at this one.
Got it. Alright, so surrounding it, still hard to see, we'll make it a regular attack.
Okay.
Alright, and that is enough that with your great club, you swing down and
Hell
bits of snow start to cover the footprints where its body starts to spread. Just little shatters of ice everywhere. You still hear a bit of fluttering. It flutters, it lets gravity take it to drop. As it drops down, you suddenly see the little silhouette of this icy creature behind you, and instead of trying to attack everyone, a large blast of ice is suddenly launched out from it, and I will need a dexterity save from at least 3 of you. 15, from all 4 of you, by the looks of it, maybe even Titan.
Do I get anything since I was in dodge mode?
You get advantage. However,
Okay.
you guys can't actually see this, so the rest of you will have disadvantage, except Sylvie will not have disadvantage.
So am I just normal?
Yep, just normal for you. Everybody else, it's a disadvantage roll.
Dex- and it's dexterity saving?
6.
Yes, dex save.
Mine would be a 13.
Don't have very much of that, apparently.
God damn.
So much for dodging.
19.
Wow, okay, well, Sylvie, okay, well, so... Raoul, you were able to dodge most of it. Ashlyn, you were barely able to dodge most of it. You kind of just at the last second. Yeah, go ahead and describe your dodges. If you succeed, I'll let you know. So that's going to be starting with Raoul.
All right. He is going to kind of take a knee and then kind of tumble forward this way, this direction.
Okay. And Ashlyn, you also barely managed to dodge.
She will,
Eating.
she kind of like ducks down and like raises her hands up kind of defensively as she had been heating them up because they're the warmest part of her body.
Nice.
As she tries to like take cover behind her self-heating hands.
Okay. Sylvie, you failed by a long shot.
So much for that dodge.
Yep. Right. I think. Okay, yeah. Yeah, you were still good. And then, unfortunately, it wasn't a critical, but you did a very stylish dodge, Red. How did you dodge out of the way of most of this ice?
Probably feeling it hit his shield first. He's going to instinctively just take a step back and just kind of twirl away with the force of the blast.
All
Just
right,
let
well,
it kind of carry him away.
For those of you who managed to dodge most of that, you're only going to be taking 2 ice damage. Except for Sylvie, who gets hit by... As the rest of you are dodging, ducking, diving, Sylvie is standing right there and takes the full cone of frost as everybody moves out of the way. And she'll be taking a full 5 ice damage.
Ouch.
And I'll roll for Titan as well. Titan also only took 2. Whoops.
Titan fires back with his own cold breath. Let's go.
Okay, and that was that one. So, Sylvia, it is now your turn. You were... I think you were already hurt, yeah?
Yeah, I only have 6 hit points plus my temporary, so I lose 1 from the temporary, right? And then
Yeah, and then another 4.
oh my god.
And then just make sure to do it directly off of your token. Yeah, awesome.
Yeah.
So I'll give you another +1 there. That little red dot was your 1 temporary hit points. I forgot to mention that's where I put random info.
Oh, okay.
So you will be at 3 hit points and 0 temp hit points.
Okay.
Got it. But yeah, it is your turn.
Well, I don't like that, and I don't think I have anything useful to do. So I am going to head over towards I'm gonna head over towards Titan and I'm gonna hide.
Yeah, you could definitely do that.
Because I'm not feeling so good.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
So I'm taking shelter behind my dog and hiding.
Alright,
To my
go
fox.
ahead and roll a
You
stealth
hear that?
check
Hear that?
and just hope it doesn't hit you with another cone of cold.
Sorry, what am I rolling? I
A
roll
stealth
a stealth check.
Nice. Alright, yes. Again, using your natural environment to your advantage, you feel like you are quite blended in. And that'll bring us to red.
Do I hear it flapping around me?
You do. You hear it flapping directly, I guess, behind you in this case.
I'm hiding behind my dog.
You can't see it, but you know it's right there.
Yeah. Just gonna get the Warhammer back out and swing. See if I can't smack it. Still a disadvantage, right?
Yep.
How do I do it again? I don't remember how well. We ain't closing that page.
And goes for the swing end.
Right.
Did it not work on your character sheet?
I can't get its roll, or I can't figure out how to roll disadvantage on the character sheet.
Oh, so on the character sheet there is it should show a toggle right above your name. Let me just double check. I'll open your...
Oh, I just missed it. I see it now. Okay.
Okay, perfect.
You want me to re-roll it, or?
Yeah, it's fine. For this one, we'll let it through. So pretty good. So you turn around, pivot, and swing with your great hammer and smack. Go ahead and roll your damage.
Nice.
I was not going for the damage. Damage is going to be. Well, it's just 8.
It's 8, but it's actually times 2 because it seems to be weak to this kind of thing, and so you did in fact hit it for a full 16. Slash! Glass shatters everywhere, but its little head is connected to its wings still, and it screeches in horror, but is still alive.
Oh goodness!
Finish it.
Titan seems to be very excited by this and is going to run over and get around it, and is going to try and jump up and finish it off.
Good boy.
Manages to bite into its wing and is starting to drag it down as it furiously tries to flutter its way away, but is still alive. Bringing us to Ashley.
Can Ashlyn see it?
You know it's right there. You can't quite see it yet. There's no dancing light reflecting off of it.
She will pull that light towards the sound of Titan struggling with something.
Okay.
As well as adjust the lights out a bit.
All right, and as
Sorry.
you move, you can
She was
see
using her bonus action lights first for whatever reason, you know.
Well, it does help because as you move one
It
down, you
does.
can see that the
Yeah.
dancing light kind of dissipates behind this floating head and wing figure, so you can kind of get an outline of where it's standing.
Okay, she's going to not minor image, mind sliver.
Okay, great.
DC intelligence save DC 14.
It fails. Okay,
That'll be
and
3 psychic.
With that, you see its head just fall off of its wings, and the 3 pieces all fall into the snow. And with that, at least in this area, the fog lifts. And you're able to see the trail ahead of you of where all the animals were heading. A lot more clearly. You can still see that different parts of the woods are still very heavily covered in fog, and you still hear the wisps of these creatures, but at least for now you've cleared a path. So
Well,
for
seeing
now,
that-
we will drop out of initiative, and you may proceed at will.
Seeing
Hey.
that, and just Rolls just kind of just concerned, look down at Ashlyn, kind of, okay, and then just walk away. Just kind of, we're gonna keep going now.
Mm-hmm.
On that note, just going to take a 2-minute bathroom break here. We'll be right back.
Okay, I'll have
Alright, we got
Ashlyn.
some chatter, some viewers, 5 people. Hello, let's go. Right on. Yeah, this is
Hey,
fun stuff, y'all.
everybody. Yep.
See you in lesson 5.
Yeah.
Ashlyn is already distracted by the shiny tree.
Hi, buddy. You destroyed some ice monster for us. Refill water.
Over there. Okay.
Cat hiding.
And just wandering.
I had to kick Dakota out of my chair.
Oh no.
He did not want to leave. I was like, well, I guess you're playing Ashlyn today. Here's how you roll 20. Use your little paws. Then he was like, no, I want to play a barbarian, just like I do in real life.
I feel like isn't there somebody, there's like a D&D TikToker who I'm pretty sure they like have a campaign and their cat is a player.
Yeah,
So,
I'd believe it. My cat.
maybe it's just a joke, but I think like I've seen like story TikToks where they're like, yes, the cat actually. I think it's like kind of an NPC, but the cat like, is at the table.
One of my favorite pictures is of my calico, who's no longer with us anymore. But she would sit behind my DM screen and bap around the D20. And she was a mean DM. I will let you know that. She was not pleasant. I'm the nice DM in comparison to old McKinleykins.
Yeah, I don't think my dog would make a very good anything. He'd probably just eat the place. He might have just like I was like tried to do like a joke TikTok about I don't know I'll post it because I don't like it very much, but like handing out good berries, and I like dropped some of these beads, and I'm pretty sure my dog just ate one.
Oh no!
I'm not 100% sure. He had come in and like slurped up something.
I'm so excited to film a TikTok with Ashlyn later that is just going to be so dumb. Just the dumbest thing I will probably ever film. It may or may not be her or somebody or the butterfly talking to each other. We will find out.
I did do one to that. Well, I was already messaging Idly about it. But to what does the fox say? It's kind of like it's basically a D&D shit post, but in cosplay.
Yeah, I love it.
So we'll see it. Like, I actually did try to do. I don't know if you guys remember the music video from that so long ago.
Oh,
but
yeah,
I did
do.
like copy
it is burned into my memory
as much as possible. So the joke will be something like y'all waiting for the druid to like finish talking to animals or whatever. So we'll see.
Yeah, I'm planning on using the Taylor Swift gossiping sound, with it being like the butterfly telling Ashlyn all sorts of interesting fey gossip that she's missing out on.
And I did do a duet to Rule's Heads Together, but then like TikTok was being weird, and like even though I had my mic off, it was like echoing the sound. So I'm hoping it just fixes itself.
Mm-hmm. There's been a lot of TikTok glitches the last like week or so. Like more than normal.
They must be changing things again.
Probably.
There was an update not too long ago.
Yeah, mine is like, yeah. I feel like because I have 2 accounts, which I play on the same device.
Mm-hmm.
The 2 accounts have different features. And
That's
really
interesting.
annoying. Like, well, I think both of them now, like I used to be able to search for filters and now I can't.
Mm-hmm.
On either of them. But like but like my older one, which has more followers, it's my science communication, like my professional account. There's stuff, but I can do stuff on my cosplay account, which does not have as many followers and is newer, that I can't do on the original account, which is
That's
dumb.
interesting.
It's like minor stuff. It's like some of the like I can't do like the noise filter, like I can't. I don't have that button.
Mm-hmm.
It's like the noise. It's like noise reducer.
They've moved a bunch of them around too, so I think noise reducer.
Well, that's what I heard at first too, but it's just like it just isn't on. And I thought maybe it was like, oh, if it's certain types of audio, it'll like let me do it. But for some reason, one account has it, the other account doesn't, and that's dumb.
Let me see.
All right, so we are back.
We were just complaining about TikTok.
Oh yeah.
the bane of all of our existences, and what brought us all together.
Well, it's been fun so far. This is our party of our Southern Empire heroes. Most of them have just recently met, and we are currently on the way trying to find a safe place for a group of tribe members who have recently been attacked by crazy evil creatures. So, you just recently fought a group of ice mephits. Go ahead and proceed at will. You are well on your way to, well, at least clearing a path.
So I dust myself off from hiding in the snow. And will just suggest, kind of checking out, suggest we head off this way.
Sure.
Actually, I guess I'm limping because I'm having a hard time.
You're cold. You're really cold.
That happens when you. Snow can be sort of insulating, so maybe it helps slow down my injuries.
So he's gonna just kind of give that just, but you can tell he's pretty tired, and so he's like, okay, let's go.
Alright, so you guys start to proceed forward, and suddenly you just see this light kind of appear before you. And it starts
Ooh,
to flicker.
Ashlyn is very distracted by it.
Alright, so it's
Promptly.
flickering before you, and it kind of gives you a little bit of a almost cognitive whistle, like a. And as it does, it blinks and it ventures off along the trail of the animals, which slowly starts to disappear under the snow. We'll now place you on the next map.
Huzzah!
I'm getting cold just looking at this. Says the Californian. No.
It's about what it feels like at home right now, especially up in Alberta. That's where the province are.
Yep. It will soon be like this, just in a short time. I'm in Western Michigan, so it's
Oh, yeah.
it'll
If
be
it's-
like this sooner than I know. So
I'll say
If
my
it's-
sister's in Minnesota. I think they've already gotten snow. At least once.
If it's like this where I live, something has gone horribly wrong. We'll put it that way. It hasn't snowed here in like the past 60 years.
Right.
Alright. I will give you your dancing lights again. You
Yes.
probably want that.
Yes, please. As Ashlyn can't see
There
anything.
you go. 1, 2,
Huzzah.
3, yeah, there you go.
She, as I start dropping them everywhere. There's a fifth.
There is a fifth. That is the blinking one.
Oh, the blinking one. Oh. Well, are we gonna follow the blinking light? I mean, it looks friendly. It hasn't tried to hurt any of us yet.
I mean, it seemed like it was kind of going the right way. I mean, we've lost the animal tracks. They've kind of disappeared into the snow, so I don't really know what else we'd do.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean,
Yeah, animal tracks are now mostly buried by snow.
so Ashlyn will kind of chain the lights back into kind of like a rope light scenario.
Nice.
Put herself kind of in the middle
Alright, so it
and
kind
start
of
following.
Nice. gets within range of your light, and as it does, it kind of recognizes your presence and starts to venture off a little bit, blinking in and out.
Yeah. So many lights to move.
I helped you out, I think.
Thanks. Yeah, just like wherever, so long as they're 20 feet apart and we're not in initiative. Oh, Ren, do you want some light?
Oh, I can see just fine. Well,
Okay,
as long as there's not
cool.
too much fog, I can see just fine.
Yeah, it's not
Cool,
super
cool,
foggy
cool.
in this area. You guys definitely see still thick patches of fog in other areas of the woods, mostly to the north. But where you guys came from, you at least were able to.
Ashlyn cannot see shit, so she's going with the lights. She'll like be like, okay, and then like just barely illuminate Ren so she knows where Ren is.
Yeah, Ren's just trailing behind to keep an eye on everyone else.
Yeah. Doop-a-doop. Drag lights.
Slowly limping along.
This might have been why the snakes took so long. Oh, yeah. Ashlyn leaving. Okay, there he is. Okay, bye.
It's kind of fun.
Alright, as you guys are walking down, you hear more whooshing of a creature kind of in the woods coming from the north as if they've noticed you and are coming towards you. And hearing that noise, this light seems to respond to it. And it's almost blinking faster and kind of picks up its pace a little. As if, almost as if it has the personality of panic.
Oh,
It's alarming.
Ashlyn, before they go into the cave, I need to read a spell real quick.
Okay.
She is going to, so it has to be within 30 feet. She's going to try and make an illusion of, at 30 feet from the cave entrance. I cannot find where the measuring tool is.
Oh, it's directly underneath the magnifying glass. If you can't see it, it's
Okay.
probably in a thin line directly under.
As she enters the cave, let's see where's a good spot to put it. Like over this way, she's going to make the sound of like a helpless. No, wait, no, she's going to make the sound of her own humming from that direction outside of the cavern to try and like throw whatever it is off their trail.
Okay, just
Like humming Ashlyn sounds come from stage left. Thanks.
that's great.
This is not a distraction.
As she, collects with the group. But she'll wait to do that until they all enter into the cave.
Okay, and the light is gonna disappear as it ventures into the cave.
Oh, I had another thought. Do we want the lights to become a friend instead and send that in first, or do we like the butterflies?
Rule doesn't really understand, so he's just gonna kind of, okay.
Because I'm
So we
thinking
kind of like,
if we put if we make them people shaped, they might distract whatever's inside and they might go for it before us. But I also like being able to see behind myself. But I can't do both.
Well, if you think it might be helpful, then go for it.
I mean, does it need to be human shaped to be distracting, or would a single light also be potentially distracting?
It might also be distracting.
Most of us can see, so if you trust us, well, I'm not going to talk. I'm like, you trust us, we can be your eyes as I'm like leaning against the side of the cave.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, is because you don't look like you're feeling so great. So maybe if we had something else kind of in the front, and she will coalesce the lights into one central figure that looks like a humanoid figure with butterfly wings.
Okay, and you're doing that
Inside the cavern.
Gotcha. And as you do, you notice that one of the ice mephits comes from out of the fog and seems to have caught wind of your minor illusion and starts heading towards it.
Okay, let's go inside.
Nope.
Hopefully this isn't a trap.
Well, I'm hoping that our blue light friend will help illuminate that situation. Or at least slow it to let us know, Well, maybe not let us know, but, be distracting.
Alright, so as I recall, you've now turned it all into a single butterfly-like creature.
Yep. She can undo this later if need be, but at least starting out the gate.
Sure.
It can also still be a light orb. We'll just all have to pretend that he is a light man now.
I don't. Oh.
Alright.
I just remembered that I have healing potions in my bag.
Those might be good.
Yeah.
Yeah, you guys are quite beat up right now.
We need some of those.
Because Ren also took damage, right?
Yeah.
So, I don't know, I'm feeling a little apprehensive, so I kind of like feel around in my bag and pull them out and sort of just like have them in my hand and I'm staring at them, not really saying anything.
Rule's gonna reach for one, but then stop and then just put his hand back down and look at everybody else.
I mean, I'm a little frostbit, but I'll be okay for a little bit longer, especially if we take a small break before we go back for the others. Seems like you guys were the worst off.
I mean, is it better to save these? Or should we...
You should take one now, because you can't use one later if you don't have it now.
Oh, okay. And he's going to, can I have a potion, please, Sylvie?
I kind of reach out with like a trembling hand and let you take one.
Sylvie, you should have one.
Take one and says, yep, you should take one too.
Bren?
Save it. Just in case someone really does need it later.
Alright, so we kind of, you're sure?
He's gonna be trying to take care of y'all before he takes care of himself. So yeah, he's gonna seriously suggest just saving it.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so who does take one?
I do.
I will take one.
Alright, so Ren and Sylvie each down a healing potion. Go ahead, each of you roll 2d4 plus 2.
How do I do that?
So on the underneath where like there's the mouse, magnifying glass, all that, there is a dice or like a 20-sided die at near the bottom.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then, so what, doing 2d4?
Yeah, 2
Sorry, what was
4
it?
plus 2 will be your healing then.
So I just hit the D4.
Yep.
Sorry, walk me through it.
Alright, yeah, so you hover over the D20 shape, and then there'll
Yeah.
be the triangle D4, and then you go over to the 2, click the 2
Okay.
that's beside the D4.
Okay, got
There
it.
you go. Unfortunately, yours was, somebody was chinsing your healing potion and mixed it with water. You were only able to heal for 4 hit points.
Yikes.
I'm not having good luck this adventure.
Yours, Raoul, seems to be a completely standard healing potion, and you will be healing for 6 HP.
Right.
All right.
All right, so did I do that right?
Yep, it looks like you were originally at 1 HP.
I was at 3.
You were at 3, so you'd be up to 6 now.
6, okay. All right, well, that's better than 3.
Yeah.
You're only now 1 HP off from me.
Yeah, we'll take it.
There's a reason Ashlyn hides as much as she does.
Shake my head and...
Alright, not as much in a panic anymore, seems to have been afraid of the ice methods earlier, but now it's kind of just trying to lead you through the tunnel.
Is the red method my
Yeah,
new
that's your
friend?
butterfly light.
Okay.
Look, so
I
you
can't
control
seem to click it.
Yeah, there you go.
Oh, awesome.
All right, so are we still interested in following this light? Is that the plan?
I
I mean,
mean,
we followed it this far.
it
Yep.
hasn't
Alright.
tried to hurt us yet.
Okay.
Keyword
Come on.
yet.
Come on, Titan.
Can she try and roll insight on the light to kind of like figure out, is it leading us somewhere, or are
Sure.
like is it friendly?
Lured into something.
Go ahead and roll.
It must be friendly. What?
Yeah, alright, so,
Yeah.
you like
Low
lights. Lights are usually your friends.
Yeah.
You don't know if this is even an intelligent light or just happens to be blinking, trying to, blink its way through a dark cave and shed its light upon the world. Maybe that's
It could be a will-o'-the-wisp, but it's not acting like a will-o'-the-wisp. It hasn't led us into a bog yet, only into a dark, spooky cave. Must be friendly.
There's probably no
Yeah,
bogs
there's a
in
bog
this
in the
cave.
Must be friendly.
That's not how geology works. There's no bogs in caves.
But she'll have light friend go front. Go up front. He can actually move up to 60 feet.
Ooh.
Yeah, go, my friend. Oh. It's Ashlyn, takes up the rear. Or not the rear, but trying to, at least be able to see where Light Man is going. Light Man. This way. Let me measure this out so we can send Light Man first. Come here, my friend.
What is the highest passive perception amongst you?
Oh, damn it.
I have 5.
5, that'll give you a passive perception of 15. So...
Yeah.
Okay, noted.
Ashlyn's... Let me look, because I'm playing with
Rand's
my...
got 15 as well.
I got 13.
13 as well.
Alright, so 15 is our highest. Okay, noted.
Meanwhile, Sylvie's looking up at the formations and turns over to Rule and asks, "Hey, Rule, do you know the difference between a stalagmite and a stalactite?"
What?
A stalactite and a stalagmite. You see these spiky things on the ceiling? The ones on the top are stalactites. But watch out for the ones on the bottom. Those are stalagmites. You don't want to trip over them.
And he's just gonna kind of, okay.
Ashlyn will reach up and tap one.
Okay.
And Sylvie just kind of keeps wondering. And do you think there's any bats in here?
I know what bats are. They're like.
Well, if you see one, let me know.
Oh, where did our light go? Yeah.
I think we rounded a corner.
Yeah, okay, there it is. Light man, go forward. Follow that other light.
All right, Sylvie, as you're proceeding, you get to that point, following the light man, and you just hear something from within this cave kind of echo. It sounds like. And the light just proceeds.
So we'll just keep going. Oops. Seems like we're coming to like a kind of just casually, like over my shoulder. Looks like we're coming, guys.
Titan starts to act up. He's following you, and you see just actually is even within light for you to see. I mean, you got Sylvie within light range for Sylvie to be able to notice at least. He kind of is turning his back and he seems to be scared of something. He seems to be just barking at Ren now. Just
Titan, come here. Come here. What's going on? What are you doing? Try to like call him over and see if I can like pet him and.
He goes to you and it's kind of like wrapping around you, looking for comfort.
Can I?
Oh no. Okay. Yeah. No. Ren looked behind and saw.
Oh. Do we want Light Man to go back that way?
No, we need to take cover now.
Okay.
On that note, let's roll for initiative. Well, give me a chat. I'm going to clear the last one and. All right, go ahead and roll for initiative. As the light that's been leading you vanishes.
Oh. That was horrible.
How?
I love the super accurate initiative trackers.
Ta-da! All right, Raoul. Proceed.
All right. Ren, what's going on?
I don't know what it was, but it looked kind of scaly.
Oh.
Illy? Like a lizard?
Like snakes?
Didn't get quite a good look, just saw scales and possibly teeth.
Big? Small?
Did I happen to notice what size it was? I
you know what? Go ahead and roll me
saw
a perception.
Okay, sounds good. I just saw it kind of around the corner there, and I was like, oh, no, bye.
You you did not see how big it was. You only barely caught a glimpse of it.
So I'm going to give just Rule's ears kind of perk up like you would think like a dog's would, and he just kind of down looking around, and I'm gonna try and make a perception check to see if I can see whatever it is that Ren said he saw.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception. Oh, you did. Perfect. All right, awesome. So with that, you kind of hone in and you're looking real closely, and you don't see anything, but you do hear what sounds like. Well, you've got claws on your feet. You know what it sounds like when your long, bear-like claws are walking around the ground, and this is kind of what it sounds like.
Okay. So, like...
It is coming from this direction now.
Alright. And so he just kind of... And he's going to put away his club, and he's going to draw his greatsword.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's just gonna kind of...
Yeah.
very slowly, like say half speed, carefully walk towards, say about here. On alert. So, yeah, that he's going to basically he's waiting for something to show itself, and if it makes a hostile action, he is going to attack.
All right. Well, you actually just used an action for your perception there.
Oh, okay. So then that's his turn.
Okay, whatever is making this noise, you hear it suddenly picks up pace. And it seems to be running directly towards you. But you don't see what it is.
Really?
Or exactly how far, but it is definitely charging you. Ashlyn, your turn.
She's going to take, as her bonus action, she's going to move Lightman.
I think you can only move it 20 feet at a time.
Let me read Lightman real quick. Dancing lights. As a bonus action, you can move the lights up to 60 feet.
Oh wow, okay.
To a new spot within range, which is up to 120.
Okay.
I mean, he is pretty much just light. So she's going to sacrifice being able to see where we're going. And as it... I think 60 was about there. Ashlyn is going to kind of like, as it moves, duck this way. And take the hide action.
Okay, and as you do, as your little butterfly man starts fluttering its way down that tunnel, suddenly, before you, as it hits the light, a gruesome, shadowy dog with almost a human-like face appears within the light.
Oh. Yep, she's gonna try and hide.
All right, go ahead and roll a stealth.
Oh wait, can I change that, or do I have to commit to that?
What are you thinking?
She was gonna try and mind sliver it.
Okay, you can certainly do that.
So it needs its intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence saving throw? Okay.
Yeah. DC 14.
It fails.
Okay.
Mm.
And it also, as a note, takes D4 off of its next saving throw, which for our casters might be a good note. So it takes 1 psychic as she kind of ducks this way to where she remembers there was an alcove and ends her turn. Absolutely unable to see.
It is dark.
I'm going to tell you, Lightman's coming back.
Okay. Ren.
I thought I saw scales. That is not scaly. I just remember the teeth.
You know, at least it's not a snake.
Even scales could look similar if all you got was a glimpse of it.
Yeah.
I'm going to step away for a moment. I'll be right back.
Alright, let's see. Nah, I want to say that spell slot. I hate to do this to you, roll, but I'm going to take a few feet back here. Keep the shield up. Throw my hand out and cast Toll the Dead on it.
Alright, nice.
Alright.
And since it did take 1 damage, you will be able to roll your d12.
Nice.
And that's going to be a DC 15 Wisdom. And then minus the D4.
Oh, well, oh yeah, minus the d4. Okay, go ahead and roll.
It's not going to matter.
I think that's what just saved you, dude.
Yeah, I was gonna save either. Well,
Nah, even if it takes
yeah,
4 off,
even
that's meat.
with
That's
the
meeting
4,
it.
It will save that.
Wow.
Dang.
Yeah, too bad.
I tried.
Made a difference, or would have. Okay, Sylvie. Or unless you, do you want to move anywhere?
Nah, I'll stay here.
All right,
Let's see.
Sylvie.
Let's see. I am going to I think I'm going to head over near Ashlyn. Into this little alcove, and I am going to try to hide among the stalagmites. The bottom ones.
Not so many bottom stalagmites. Where there are some around, but not on the ground where you're standing at the moment. But you are kind of around a bend, I guess, in the dark. So yeah, you can go ahead and roll stealth. Okay. Unfortunately, there's no snow and bark for you to camouflage yourself in, but yeah, you feel like you're hiding.
Feels like I'm hiding.
Raoul.
Okay. Yeah. 1 second.
This creature is almost kind of like you, only more gruesome. Very human-like in its appearance, except it's walking and acting like a dog.
Are these the animals that we like?
Unclear.
Okay.
I'm pretty sure you're going to get the answer, and that answer is going to be no. Because Rule's hackles are going to move up, and the fur on the back of his neck is just going to kind of stand up straight a little bit as he rolls, as he just lowers his head down and roars directly at it, and he's raging now.
Nice.
Out comes the rage.
Can't stand a human-ish like creature in his territory.
Yep. So I can enter a rage as bonus action, so that was the bonus action. And 1 second here. Okay. That will happen next turn. So, all right. Then I'm gonna move forward and I'm going to attack it.
Alright, so you go ahead and swing at this creature, but something within you kind of holds back. And much like his shadowy figure, all you manage to cut through is more shadow.
Okay.
And feeling threatened by this human-like dog is going to retaliate with its own weapons, its fierce teeth.
Okay.
And jumps forward for a pounce and a bite. Okay. But as it does so, it kind of almost jumps up and accidentally puts its way in front of your greatsword as you start to bring it back, getting ready for the next slash. So kind of as a last minute kind of reaction, go ahead and if you like, you can use a reaction to make an opportunity attack as it sets itself up for you.
All right.
Alright, and this time you manage to cut into it.
All right.
You are going to notice that as you do, it, though your blade does slow down from what you would recognize as being flesh, you seem to cut through it a little bit too easily, and it only seems to slightly harm the creature.
Okay.
Oh, actually, never mind. It seems because, it seems that way at first, but because of the fluttering of your butterfly man friend, parts of the shadow start to form into flesh, and you cut into it fully.
Oh.
So
so
light.
that's going to be 15 damage?
Yes.
Hell yeah.
Good one. Great, yeah, so that was its turn. Yeah, not liking that. It's going to just turn around, and you're too big to get by, and it doesn't want to be in this light. It's going to turn around and try and run off now. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay.
Does that threaten at all?
Pardon me?
Does that threaten opportunity?
Oh, it would have, except you've already used your reaction to hit it when it tried to bite you.
Okay.
Alright, that'll bring us to Ashley.
Does anybody tell Ashlyn that light seems to not be its friend?
I'm right next to you, so I'm whispering in your ear because I can kind of see what's going on.
Yeah. She'll then, as her action, Lightman explodes into 4 butterflies down the hallway.
Okay.
And they just kind of chain off of each other down towards her so she can see. Exploding Lightman into fire.
Alright, you should have control of your light orbs now.
I do not. Oh wait, yes, I do. Ashlyn will move so I can see where they are temporarily. So she's gonna have one be right where Lightman was. She's gonna put one right where at the end of where she can see. They just have to be within 20 feet of each other. Break out the ruler, everyone. Let's go. I'm pretty spot on for guessing. I don't think it has to be a space she can see.
No, I don't think so.
Because she remembers that corner going around, she's going to kind of just throw it in that general direction where she can't see, but it's probably going to make it mad, and she's going to drop this last one. Where's my little ruler? Backwards, so she can just barely start to see it. Okay. Hey. And she's going to bravely step back or step this way so she can kind of see and end her turn bravely, hopefully behind people because she can't see where they are.
Okay, bringing us to red.
How far away is that? Slightly too far away. Let's move up. All right, noticing that it seemed to have a reaction to light. I'm gonna switch up my tactics here and actually cast a Sacred Flame on it.
Hell yeah.
Maybe radiant damage will solidify it a little bit more. That's going to be a DC 15 dexterity.
Alright, so this thing's desperately running away, trying to get out of this light. And as this flaming light appears beneath it, it becomes even more frightened and almost jumps upwards 10 feet to get out of its way. And manages to easily avoid the attack. Anything else for you?
Nope, that's it.
Alright. Bringing us to Sylvie.
I do not have any light attacks. So I am gonna kind of just I'm gonna creep around here. Or no. I'm gonna go back over by Ashlyn, which I think is probably not very far. And kind of go over behind her. And I'll try to hide again.
Okay.
Wow, this cave is not my friend.
Yeah, great. You can tell that you're being noisy as you go to try and find a new hiding place. Each step you take seems to echo louder than echoes usually pick up from you walking. It seems like you're overthinking it.
Well, at least the thing already knows where we are with all these dancing lights, so
Yep.
what's the worst that can happen?
Okay, well, Raoul, it is now your turn.
All right. my ruler here. So. All right, we're gonna only go there. And there, and he's going to sit there and look very threatening, growling and baring his teeth and raising his greatsword and pretty much being as threatening as possible. And this is essentially going to be an intimidation check.
Go for it.
Heck yeah.
Okay.
Probably not the best because he's got home court, but still. Big intimidating bear.
Okay, so you, big intimidating bear, approaching this man dog, let out a vicious roar, or, try to, but you're a little bit too friendly. You haven't really practiced your viciousness too much.
Yup.
Let out maybe a slightly friendly roar.
Slightly.
And then your rage will end, because you are not making an attack after that.
Yup. So, yeah.
But it seems to have worked as the creature runs away and vanishes. Okay, and we'll continue down the turn order, however, with Ashlyn.
Well, that was handy. And she's gonna start pulling back the furthest light from that tunnel. And her lights will kind of like reposition. I'm just gonna, like, all the lights kind of just move this way, is what she kind of shuffles them down so at least she can see. Let's see, she moves kind of this way. See, 30 feet. That's not far enough. She's going to hold her action for if something comes out of the shadows and tries to attack Mind Sliver.
With what action?
She's going to prepare an action to attack with Mind Sliver.
Okay. Oh, Mind Sliver, gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Red.
Well, we can't exactly use this place as a shelter if that thing's running around. I really hate to suggest it, but we gotta track it down.
Later we could try and lure it to us. If we want.
We could try, but it might not come back knowing we got these lights out.
Maybe.
It's worth a shot if we want to try.
Titan
or
is just following
hunt it down.
Sylvie, breaking her stealth.
Or we can hunt it down. Either way, I can try and attract it to us next. In the future. In the next 6 seconds.
You know what? Let's get our bearings in this cave, see if there might be anything else hiding. Yeah, I think that might be the best idea. And then we can try to bring it back into this room.
I mean, maybe we can set up an ambush.
Yeah.
Some kind.
Mm-hmm.
Because we can see, right? We can still see down Ashton's little narrow
Line of lights.
yeah.
When thoughts kind of returning to him, other than just kill. He's just kind of. If there are more people with us that can see better, they might be able to catch it. I know Mama was really good with a frying pan, but I hope it doesn't try to hurt.
On the note,
We need to
sorry,
see
Ren,
better.
Did you have an action you were taking?
I will hold Sacred Flame if it comes back into view.
Our little holy flame starts to kind of dance around your fingertips, and you're prepared to blast it upon location. Titan just continuing to walk around, clearly revealing where Sylvie's trying to hide. And he's just trying to hide with you, but it's not working so well. Sylvie, looking at your turn.
All right. So in my not so secret hiding spot, I was kind of mulling over this idea of maybe trying to see if we can ambush it. So I'm trying to think of like where I might be able to best move relative to everybody else. Because Ren's kind of right in the middle of that tunnel. What does Sacred Flame do again?
When he casts Sacred Flame, it will cause the creature to have to make a dex save, or they'll take holy damage, and also they do not benefit from cover.
Is that a range throw or a range thing?
Mhm.
Yeah, there's a range up to 60 feet.
Okay. So I am gonna move kind of like behind Ren, and I'm gonna ready Shillelagh in the event. Well, no, hold on. I'm just gonna move behind Ren.
Do you want to dodge, or maybe use them as cover?
Do it. Do it.
Am I hiding behind Ren now?
Yeah.
I will. Well, let me think. Yeah, I will. Actually, I'm gonna ready. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna ready Shillelagh in the event that if something comes by me, I can just like reach out and try to whack it.
Got it.
If it comes from, particularly if it comes from like behind me.
Oh.
I'm feeling suspicious.
Okay. Raoul.
All right. Well, he's gonna come back towards everybody, and just still mainly keeping an eye on this area from where it came. So he's gonna try and keep a lookout to see if anything else shows up. But more of a kind of, we should explore the cave more, see where, if we're going to have people hole up here, we're going to need to find a spot that can be easily defended.
Well, and start to think about what kind of trap we might run, right?
Mm-hmm.
That too. I mean, there's
Maybe time for some bacon.
here.
Oh, I was just gonna have me like skipping and humming sounds from somewhere. But you know, bacon works too.
The smell of bacon. Very distracting.
The most
you
distracting of
approach the group, kind of standing by these lights. Did you want to prepare any kind of action?
I'm waiting. I'm going to if I see the dog thing or if I see anything else that could be considered hostile, I'm going to ready an attack.
Got it. What's your attack?
Great sword.
Got it. Okay, Ashlyn, your turn.
She is going to start moving her dancing lights first. So bonus action moving the dancing lights. This one's gonna go here. This one's gonna go here. Oh boy, I can see again. How nice. What a luxury. This one's gonna go here. And then here, and then she's gonna ask if well, we probably don't want a distraction over here because they know we're here. She's going to hold her action to mind sliver anything that tries to attack anyone in the lights.
Okay.
But within range, and she will move to this light, kind of right underneath it, and end her turn. She doesn't want to get too far away from the others.
Okay. Red. Holding the fire between your fingertips dissipates. No creature has made itself apparent to you.
Alright, I think everyone needs to move just a little closer into the room. Bring those lights in.
Okay.
Might draw it this way.
Thinking like towards the center of the room, we could maybe like circle up.
I have a thought. The one brain cell. It's actually turn with it. What if when you guys are all more inside, what if I drop the lights and then when you guys see them come in, yell out where they are and I can surround it with the lights when it's my turn. Kind of encircle it.
Teamwork.
Yep.
Because I can't see it if once those lights are out.
Okay.
Okay.
So would that be like would somebody need to like help do like a help action with Ashlyn for that? Or is that
I have something that can help with this. Let's see if I get if I get right here. That's far away, hang on. You need whoa. That's not what I meant to do. Sorry.
It's okay. How dare you move my lights? How dare
Just like
the audacity?
Imagine the butterfly just like
the audacity of some people.
Butterflies just like are very easily moved with like a.
Well, they
push
are
of the air.
illusions, so I wouldn't be surprised.
Alright. Unfortunately, Ral, you're not going to benefit from this, but everyone in 10 feet will now share my 300 feet of dark vision
Oh.
for an hour.
Really? Where's
That's
that?
actually extremely helpful.
That's going to be the Eyes of Night feature.
Interesting.
Cool.
That's a cleric thing?
That is the Twilight Cleric ability.
Interesting. Okay.
Here, let me click on it real quick. There we go.
Okay, interesting. Magically, all living creatures within 10 feet of you share your dark vision. Interesting. Okay.
Thank you.
Okay.
This way, when you drop the lights, you'll still be able to see what's going on.
Thank you. That's a huge help.
Wait, up to how far?
300.
feet of dark vision for
Yep.
everybody in that area. Fascinating.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, as long as you guys are within that area, for now, I'm just going to, with that in mind, just to make things simpler. You can now see fully, pretty much.
Wonderful.
So does the shared dark vision, I mean, I have dark vision, but obviously not 300 feet. Does the shared dark vision only apply when we remain within 10 feet of you, or is it just for the hour?
It should be for the hour.
Okay, so if we move like away from you, it doesn't go away.
I think I just grant it within that area, and then you guys just have it for the hour.
Just clarifying.
Let's see if there's a...
The living creatures you can see as action.
Let me double check Tasha's real quick.
Up to what is your wisdom modifier? That's part of it.
Oh, it's plus 5.
Okay, so that is fine. Yeah, it looks like just lasts for an hour for at least the 4 of you.
Cool.
Who's missing? Well, I guess take this one. That one. Okay. 300, so that's 7. Got it. And now I'll put it back on.
Okay.
Okay, great. So that brings us to Titan, who is kind of like jumping and seems very startled that suddenly he can see a lot further than he could a moment ago. And he's actually just going to start dashing forward. And kind of gets this far and just starts sniffing around, very confused. Sylvie.
Okay. So all right, so
Ooh.
we're kind of
So actually, Titan's gonna perk up and points his nose kind of this way and is looking straight ahead, barking.
Okay, so I still don't know what to do. So our goal is to try to trap it, but stupid dog running away from me. I'm gonna I'm gonna head over to I can't get there. I'm gonna move over towards Titan. Yes. Distance. Get as close as I can to him, and I'm going to I'm gonna ready a dodge, or not ready a dodge. I'm gonna dodge.
Okay. Sounds good. Sylvie, being practical and cautious, approaches Titan. Seeing what he's up to, but not being unwise herself. Cautious to danger, bringing it to Raoul's turn.
Okay. I'm going to move here. And then I'm going to shift into a more bestial appearance of myself. So from what looked humanoid with bear-like features is now more bear with humanoid features. So that is going to give me...
First of all, is this the first time anybody has seen you do this?
So.
I think so. It might be. So what he kind of does is he just does kind of and rears up and is about, you know, he's pretty big, but he looks taller now, and he's standing up at his full 7 feet, and he gets hairier and looks more bear-like. And it's just, it essentially looks like a Kodiak bear standing on its hind legs. So that is going to... That is going to give me... I'm going to gain temporary hit points equal to my level plus my Constitution modifier. So that's going to give me 4 temporary hit points. And going to give me... And I'm going to get a +1 to my armor class. So temporarily, my armor class is 16. And he's going to stand there waiting for whatever He's getting ready to attack whatever Titan is barking at. He's ready to attack to swing with his greatsword, and is just waiting.
Okay. So you're waiting it out, and Titan starts to freak out even more. It's his barking gets more and more intense, and you can see him start to like cower and back up, and he's looking around, freaking out. Just seems very confused.
Okay.
Suddenly he lets out a loud whimper as blood kind of splatters across his snout. You see him getting thrashed back and forth kind of in midair a little bit. His body is even lifted up. You kind of just see him being tossed with nothing seemingly holding on to him. And as he cries and whispers, he's thrown against the side of the cliff and then falls unconscious. Seems like he could die any moment.
Jesus Christ. Ashlyn's turn?
Yes, it is.
She's going to move up to kind of this choke point and see what she can see.
Oops.
And she looks over to the others and goes, "Do I kill the lights now, or try and protect our friend?" Breaking with her well thought out plan, she's actually going to pull those lights. Hey, come here. Actually, more on instinct, she's instead going to recast dancing as her action.
Oh, okay.
Kind of creating a bunch of light orbs around the injured. To kind of like shield off what she thinks might be any further from that direction.
Nice. Very smart.
That's her action. And a little bit of movement, and she doesn't have any bonus actions.
Okay, Ren.
Oh, the problem of only having one spell slot left. So there's two things I can do. I can either try to heal Titan, or I can try... Because we saw Titan getting thrashed, but we couldn't see it doing it.
Nope.
I can probably reveal it. Or that would be a wasted spell, I don't know. But,
Well, I mean, unless we know, I guess I don't know if we know, like, if it would have retreated quickly, but theoretically it might be kind of trapped. Unless it's on the other side of Ashlyn's light wall. So I don't know if that means we have a better handle on where it might be or not.
Well, you definitely can't see it.
Right.
that area there. Ooh, that's tough. He's gonna yell out to Sylvie, "Hey Sylvie, you still got some of them berries, right?"
Yes. Because yeah, we only used 3 of them.
Mm-hmm.
So I had 10. So yeah,
You
they
handed
stick.
out 5 or 6. You handed out 6 of them, I think. But 2 of them
Because
weren't
I
usable.
took one. I took one. I gave one to Rule. Ren didn't take one. Ashlyn took one, but is holding on to it.
Right. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And I tried to give one to. So I guess there's 5 left. So yes, because I tried to give one to Arfie.
Arfie kind of died with it in his mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if I made 10, so that's 5. So there's 5 left.
Yeah, and I think technically they restore hit points and not give temp HP, but that's
They
your
do, they
call.
give
'cause
one.
you're-
Oh, is
yeah.
it, whatever
Yeah.
it's supposed to be. If it is restore HP, then yeah, my bad.
Yeah.
Just made a mistake there.
Yeah,
I'm not trying to argue. It was more of like I wasn't quite sure on that one if it was a DM rolling or not.
It's been less than 24 hours. So yes, I still have 5. To answer that question.
Alright then, I'm gonna cast Fairy Fire
Heck yeah.
You were correct. It is
in a
not
20-foot cube in front of Titan.
Ooh. Okay. In a 10-foot area in front of Titan, you cast this fairy fire
20 feet.
at 20 feet, and this.
Yeah.
Go ahead and describe what your fairy fire looks like.
From that area,
That's right in front of Titan, you said?
silver. Yeah, it should be a 20-foot cube right in front of Titan.
Got it.
Just from the center of that point, a silver orb is just going to rise from the ground and then make the shape of a moon, and then just. What does it look like again? Yeah, just kind of burst into silver light.
Okay. And does it stay there, or does it disappear after you cast?
It's concentrated. It's going to be there for a minute, as long as I can concentrate on it.
Okay, then just a moment.
Ashlyn is most momentarily distracted by the sparkly lights.
Sure, this will work. I got something better. Pretty sure. It's not in this one. I have a specific token that I can use for them. Yeah, here we go.
Click on it. There we go. There we go. Oh my.
20-foot cube.
Yep.
Okay, so here's 5, 10, 15, 20. Pretty sure that's what. And do you want to like center it so that like you guys are in it, or is that the center point right in front of Titan, or the edge of the light in front of Titan?
The edge of the light is going to be in front of Titan.
Got it. And it doesn't technically. Oh, and sheds 10-foot radius of dim light.
On whatever's affected by it.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see. Great. It doesn't seem to be affecting anything. So you would gather that there is no creature there at the moment.
Well, dang. Worth a shot.
Alright, Titan is bleeding out. And his breath becomes very light. Sylvie, your turn.
Do I save my fox?
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna come over to Titan and give him. I can give him more than one berry at a time, right? Do we have any?
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Yeah.
I feel like it's one of those things that. Anyway,
Yeah,
so I'm gonna kind of squish them up in my hands and like rub them along his jaw,
Okay.
like you give a dog, and then like put it all the way in the back of his throat so he can't spit it out.
Just like giving them medicine.
Yeah, if he were conscious, I would
Being
look for
thorough.
handling, but because he's unconscious, you're able to successfully force feed him how many berries?
3.
3, alright, so yeah, catches his breath and the wounds around him where he's been mauled seem to slightly heal, but he's still not looking good. Kind of just looks up at you with his weak blinking eyes.
I'm sorry, baby. I'm assuming that does that count as my action?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
so then, do I want to? So there's not really anything in that light. I'm gonna kind of. I'm gonna just stay there. Kind of just still like over Titan's body, kind of like keeping my hands on him.
Nice.
And petting his ears.
You love your little guy. Okay, Raoul.
Okay. And Roll's going to growl out sort of a challenge. So pretty much, I would imagine that his growls and his barks and such would echo in this cave, and so it's basically he is saying in a growling bear voice, "Come at me, bro."
Love it.
Are you trying to like lure it towards you?
Yep.
Alright,
He is
performance roll
just
here.
doing the whole. What?
Give me a performance roll here.
All right.
See if you can be distracting and luring enough.
Nothing.
Okay. use of a bonus action to movement you got left?
Not that I think that I can do. Just rules. Just he's dancing in his cave. It's my cave now. Look at me. I disrespect your cave. That's pretty much it.
So, in response, make sure. That's as far as it's able to get. So in response, suddenly there's this massive. You don't see where it's coming from, but you hear it. This creature get right up to you just before you feel this jowl form around your bicep, and it starts jumping up and kicking you and tearing and slashing down. You're no longer in rage anymore, unfortunately. So you will be taking a full 8 damage from its teeth. And also need to make a strength saving throw to not be pushed over.
Alright. And when this happens, he's going to just shout out, "Here!"
Okay.
Woo! Yeah, you totally just pick this thing up off the ground. It's not moving you at all. All it's doing is trying to bite your arm off.
Okay, well...
Just a giant bear, like, holding up him.
I have a thing that I'm going to... If I can, there's a thing that I'm going to try and do, and that is basically just kind of hold it out, hold it out, try to get in here. So kind of turn around and just hold it in the light.
Alright, well, you got a crit 24 on your strength save there. I'm going to say that with that, make sure you take off your temp damage and your regular damage. Yep. But with that, I'm going to say you are strong enough to be able to hold it up from its teeth, and you kind of whip it around into the light.
Okay.
And I'll just get you mark your, and then your 4 in the red section 2. Just delete that out.
Wait.
Alright, perfect. Alright, so this creature now has a hold of Rual. I don't think anybody had a ready action or anything at range, so that'll bring us to Ashlyn.
She'll walk up. She doesn't really need to. But she will, just so she can get a better vantage point, walk up pretty much right behind Sylvie. Hey, come here. So she can see a little bit better. Bonus action will move the lights out a bit more to kind of surround the hound. And on it as her mind. So if you could be so kind as to make a intelligence saving throw, please.
It fails.
Hey, come here, mind sliver.
So it kind of thinks that it's just this light burning into its flesh or something like that. It has no idea that you're casting psychic magic at it. But it's kind of just like shaking, lets go of Raoul's arm and just drops down into this circle of light. Also, speaking of, now that it is within your dancing light or your fairy fire area, does that do anything? Or did it, yeah, how does that work?
I think it's a 15 dex save. Dex save. If it fails, it's then covered in the light and will shed 10 feet of light from itself.
So smart.
When the spell is cast is also a... Oh, unfortunately, it had to be when the spell was cast for it to have been affected. And then you would be...
Oh, you were right. Oh, well, that's it. Oh, well, then the light's not even there anymore. Yeah.
That's not there,
Whoopsie.
but these are still here, so you can still see it.
I'll have to keep that in mind. I thought that was supposed to stay up.
Yeah, it stays up as long as you hit the creature when they're in it.
Yeah. Okay.
Sorry, so Ashlyn, you moved your lights, and what else did you do? And then you did Mind Sliver.
Mind Sliver, and I also moved. So end of turn.
Okay, and that'll bring us to red.
It also gets a D4 off of its next saving throw.
Which I'm going to need. Get a little closer, put a hand out, and cast Sacred Flame.
All right.
Oh, that's actually...
Attempts to dodge.
Where are you, button?
And fails big time.
Nice.
It drops right down off of Raoul's arm and then lands directly on your flames of radiance.
That's not how... Oh, well. It's a D8, D8. 3.
Alright, and as its feet burn to this holy energy, it kind of like hops up and snaps at it for a second. Titan is just real hurt, is, you know, still in defense mode. This crazy creature is attacking its friends, so it's actually, Titan's actually going to get up and pounce towards this creature. And because his good friend Raoul is standing right there, he's going to have advantage.
Good.
So jumps up and very weakly bites onto this shadow's tail and kind of thinks it's biting onto something, but ends up not really even doing anything to it. Kind of just gently is biting onto his back end. Sylvie.
All right. I am going to move. I'm going to kind of follow over and move over here on this side. And I'm going to cast Shillelagh and wail on that sucker for biting my butt.
Yeah! Get it!
Get it?
Or not.
Alright, so you start to cast.
Oh, wait,
your
do I get
Shillelagh.
advantage?
Yes, you guys are actually surrounding it enough that I will say advantage is active.
So should I just roll again? Because I didn't. Okay.
Oh, great. So, beauty. So you start to cast Shillelagh around your staff and accidentally slips out of your hands a little bit too much. But as you do, you kind of catch it right at the end. And it turns out to work in your favor as you jab this magical staff directly through the shadows. And as you do, the thorns that you create out of this Shillelagh all suddenly start to expand and starts prodding it from the inside of its body.
Hell yeah.
Go ahead, and yeah, so it'll take the... As it is surrounded by these lights and you are using magic, the shadowy creature just erupts as these thorns suddenly grow out of it, originating from your staff. And its body is now kind of just stuck there, surrounded by your staff as it dies.
Noise.
Ugh,
We're not.
gross. Now I'm gonna have to get this thing off my staff.
Okay, so these are animals we don't like. Got it.
No.
Ashlyn taking notes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Animals that attack us, bad.
Alright.
Yeah.
With that,
Spooky,
we will-
shadow dogs, bad. Fox is good. Snakes, really bad.
At that note, I will end our initiative roll, and you may proceed at will until something else happens.
Okay.
So, okay, so we got rid of this dangerous thing. I mean, we're scoping out this. We want to see if this is a good cave to house everybody, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. Do we want to like try to make sure, see if it keeps going, or if there's maybe like where the best place to put like the kids and the kitchen?
Well, if push really does come to shove and we don't have another choice, I could keep recasting dancing lights. It means I won't be able to sleep. But sleep is for the weak. I've heard that before. Somewhere. So I could do that if we absolutely had to move everybody in here now. But I think it might be better, at least so that way I can recharge a little bit. If by going through the realm of dreaming. But if we can kind of like maybe check out like at least a little bit more, just so I could, that'd be great.
Oh no.
I would say, I mean, we could also like, I mean, theoretically it's safe-ish right now, so if it, I guess we don't know how long we've been in here.
It's been a couple minutes, almost like a minute and a half, maybe a minute.
So yeah,
So like,
let,
do you
yeah,
want
let's,
to take a break?
a break might be good for those that are injured to like catch their breath if we wanted to wait for a bit.
Someone should go back and have everybody start moving this way.
I think we should stick together.
Okay.
Well, we want to, I mean, I guess I was just thinking we should just confirm that it will be safe before we go get everybody.
Mm-hmm. Oh, hi,
don't-
Denali.
We also did, there was that, we did, you know, try to distract a monster outside of the cave, which probably is still there.
Well, that only lasts like
know.
about a minute.
So I don't know if we want to, like, post up a guard somewhere while the rest of us explore, or...
I think we should stick together. Right, Denali?
So we
what
know
do you
there's at
think?
least we know there's at least 2 rooms.
Mm-hmm.
But we don't know how much farther it goes.
Ashton's
Right.
gonna kind of like move into the group and kind of stay in the like have the lights like posted up around us. By the way,
Smart.
yeah.
I'm gonna go over here and try to like shake off the bits of dogs stuck to my.
Mm-hmm.
You find it's not too difficult as you shake it.
Yeah, the thorns have retracted
Right.
because Shillelagh is up. Yeah, so kind of just. And actually, is that a passageway that goes through?
It is, now that you are standing there, you can actually see that some of the light is making its way through a bit of a squeeze through the tunnel here.
I think my food might be here. Oh wait.
maybe I call Ashlyn over. Can she send one of her little dancing lights like through that space?
Totally.
To see what's on the other side. Ashlyn, come here.
Oh, okay.
I need your butterflies.
Okay. And she will bloop de bloop de bloop. Throw one of those over there. But she's gonna try and have like a rear guard of light.
Yeah.
And I keep losing one. Oh, there's one on top of Ren. Ren, you don't need a butterfly on you. I mean, it is a nice look, but you know, I'm gonna move it this way. Thank you. Kind of a little bit of a rear guard as she plops one of those lights further up ahead.
How narrow is this little tunnel? Like, is it?
Would be a squeeze, so it would be half your movement basically to kind of get through there.
Okay.
In fact, it's quite tight. Honestly, you can. It kind of slows your movement down to. Yeah, we'll just call that.
What do you think? Should I try to squeeze through and see what's on the other side? Kind of like turn and ask the group, or should we try to see if it goes around the other way and connects with something?
It might be safer just go around. That way we can all stay together and possibly no one gets stuck in there.
Yeah. Yeah, because like the dancing light's helpful, but it's hard to see just how big that space is right now.
That sounds like a good idea.
Yeah.
All right, so I guess I'll kind of walk back over here. I don't know what that distance was.
The dancing light, come back this way. And I think as we move forward, Ashlyn's going to kind of, as usual, stick to the middle. And do we want to walk more in a group and less of a line in the big room so I can like ring us all in light? Or do we want to like have like the light be a rear guard? I don't need it to see right now, so this is actually great.
I would say if you can maybe have one set of light in front of us.
Yeah.
Okay.
And maybe a set behind us, just in case there's like another shadow monster somewhere.
Okay.
It might, at least even if we can't see, more hesitant to attack. But I guess that doesn't help us figuring out if it's safe. Anyway.
Yeah, I mean, that way at least one's in the front in case there's a shadow dog in the front.
I mean, these shadow dogs are probably pretty territorial, so it's unlikely there's more than one.
Okay.
I think. Do I know? I'm trying to remember from the books that I read about cave monsters.
You can go ahead and give me a history or
Sure. Why not?
or arcana.
Let's see how much stuff I can make up about shadow dogs.
Wow, okay. That's pretty good. So other than what you've obviously observed, which is the fact that they clearly are more akin to being in the shadows, they actually come from the Shadowfell. Partly, they're kind of like, they're creatures that kind of are formed from the Shadowfell, materialized into the material plane.
Okay.
They don't necessarily travel alone. In fact, usually there's an alpha that kind of leads them. And it's not impossible for one of these to be alone, but they definitely do hunt in packs as well.
So there is a possibility that there might be more of them.
Yeah, definitely a possibility there might be more. There's also a possibility that it's been summoned by some likely evil-minded individual.
I was just gonna say the other thing would be that if this cave is like has some connection to Shadowfell, which might also not be so great.
And there is a third option that it might have been stationed here to guard something.
Oh, well, we could hope it was guarding something.
I like that option better.
Yeah, that's a good option.
So I guess keep a close eye out, everybody,
Okay.
for suspicious things. So do we want to keep exploring, or?
Yeah, let's keep exploring, because if there's more of those shadow dogs, that's not going to be good for your guys' friends.
Yeah.
That'll not be good.
Okay. So we're just, kind of gonna move. Nope, sorry, moving dancing lights. Not myself. How did that happen?
Welcome to Moving Dancing Lights. Isn't it so much fun? We almost could all just move one independently, so long as they were all within 20. But that feels like a lot of group effort. Oh, thanks, whoever made that word.
We're just blowing. We're blowing them.
Yeah.
Go on, little butterfly.
Yeah. And yeah.
Titan is very
They do have to be
fascinated by these lights of butterflies, but seems too weak to play with them right now.
So, looks like we've got a bit of a corner here.
And yeah.
Room.
Darn tactical movement of these dancing lights.
I'll help you out.
Thanks. Yeah, if you just want to move the front one, I'll move the back 3. No. Stop highlighting all this stuff.
We can just Titan's little bit of chasing it is keeping the butterfly just ahead of us.
Oh wait, I figured something out. Where are all my lights? Oh, they keep being stolen. And yeah, okay. Wait, I don't know where 4 went.
I saw 4 just fly off into the shadow.
Oh no! Number 4.
Sorry, that was just me to see if I could help find them.
Oh, that's okay. So what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna take them, and I'm gonna clip them to Ashlyn. No, come on, and I'm gonna highlight them, and that way they all move as one group. There we go. Life has been made easy. Look at that uniform movement.
So fancy. So, does this look like another little tunnel? Where that
It does. And
dancing light.
and that glowing orb again appears and starts blinking kind of here.
Is it a good blinking or a bad blinking?
Who knows?
Ashlyn will try and insight it.
Go ahead.
Is this a good blink or a bad blink?
What is your insight check?
Oh, it's not great. But it's a 3. Wow.
Oh.
18. Is this a danger or a friendly blinking?
This blinking almost seems annoyed.
Annoyed?
Oh. I don't think it likes that we're following it, guys.
Or are we supposed to be doing something else?
We took too long.
It's like
guys
God damn
got
it. Leave the
You guys
damn
got
dog away.
distracted by the shadow dogs. How dare you?
Can
Might not like us.
So I'm still kind of intrigued by these stalagmites, as I was telling. So I want to I'm gonna be getting on my hands and knees, and you guys are Sylvie, what the hell are you doing? And I'm gonna kind of like crawl towards over here.
Ashlyn
Just
does
kind of
the
like-
same.
Just kind of like searching around.
Ashlyn assumes this is how
Yeah,
we
like-
move now.
If the light is like trying to indicate something to us. I don't know what-
Looking there, floating in the cave, in this like cave entrance.
Oh, I don't like that it's now red.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem good. Ashlyn's gonna try and talk to it. And doesn't know its language, so is gonna try and common. And she's going to say to it, hi. We're just looking for a place for a few guests. If this is your house, can we please impose upon your hospitality to let us have some friends stay here? Just a few friends.
Roll me a persuasion.
That's a 20. Like, we don't mean you any harm, and we'll try not to touch anything that's special to you. It is a great imposition. I understand.
It has responded.
It has responded?
It turned
What
blue.
did
Can we understand it?
Ooh. Yeah, we're friendly. I'm gonna
Ooh, it's her now.
blue is a friendly color.
Can I do an Arcana check to try to see if the colors like mean something based on this being a magical thing?
Go ahead and roll an Arcana.
And while Sylvie does that, Ashlyn will give like a cute little like curtsy to it. Thank you.
So I'm like trying to like basically like meditate, trying to like see what this thing is. So I rolled a 13.
So at the very least, you can tell that this it doesn't seem to be harmful towards you. Like the most that it's doing is seems to be it's reacting to you guys. It seems to understand you, and for a moment it was aggressive in its kind of behavior, but now it seems to have calmed down.
Okay.
And then it's just gonna go up and vanishes in the cave.
Oh, okay.
Do we keep following?
We probably should check out what's further ahead, but hopefully it won't think we're scary or threatening. Maybe it was afraid of the dogs. I don't know. Maybe it thinks we're dogs.
Ashlyn.
Yeah.
We don't want to scare it.
I know. I made it less scared.
You did great. But maybe we should try to be quiet for a little bit. Let's also get a quiet game.
Oh, God.
This is the Sylvie big sister.
Yeah.
But
Oh, I've played this game before.
all right, so we follow. Yeah. Who's feeling brave?
Yes.
Is Rule still in his bear form?
No, he has changed back to his he has changed back to his humanoid and with bear-like features.
Nose goes for leading.
That only lasts a minute, by the way.
Okay, got it.
Oh,
All right. I'm feeling brave, I guess.
alright.
Boop.
Alright. Sylvie has walked in, and as you do, because you do have 300 feet of dark vision right now, your earlier question that you were curious about is answered. This cave indeed has bats.
Oh,
Oh no.
is this good or bad?
Well, right now they're all just hanging about.
Okay. So I am gonna kind of turn around and I'm gonna pointedly look at Ashlyn and say, bats are really sensitive to sound.
Okay.
And actually, it's better to talk quietly than it is to whisper. Because whispers have high frequency noises that trigger bats. That's true in real life. I'm going to pretend it's true here.
Okay.
So soft voices if you have to speak. All right.
Leave it to the druid to know that.
Okay, so I'm gonna keep slow, like as carefully as I can, creeping forward.
We have two Sylvies.
You do have 300 feet of dark vision.
We have two Sylvies on the map.
I think there's a missing Ashlyn because I can't see anything.
And a missing Titan.
And it isn't tight.
It's so dark and spooky.
You'll have vision in a moment.
Okay.
Well, there's some creepy dead thing. And what looks like some rocks.
Yeah, those are your that also answers your curious question from earlier. The stalagmites are now on the ground over here.
Okay. Well, stalagmites are the ground ones, so perfect. Now I'll have stuff to hide behind.
One of them's more crystal, one's kind of just rock and
Weird. Okay. So, should we maybe fan out a little bit, or should we approach in a line? What do you guys think is the best way to? Let's see.
Probably fan.
Yep.
So remember, quietly.
Oh, Jesus.
Ashlyn would have also killed at the mention of bats and being sensitive to things. Would have probably killed the lights,
Yeah, I figured.
the dancing lights.
I was watching to make sure you did not end up putting those lights in the cave.
In desperate times, maybe we'll find out. Bats can be awfully distracting.
But they're harmless, usually. All right, so
But yeah, you could actually essentially see the entire cave with your extended dark vision, and you don't see anything other than bats in here. And a skeleton.
and a skeleton. Well, should we go see what the deal is with this skeleton? I mean, the dude or lady must have been here for a reason, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Might be
Yeah.
good to check that out.
I mean, at the very least, maybe they'll have some useful things that we can take.
I mean, we did tell our light friend that we weren't going to touch it or take anything.
Oh, that's true. Well, we should at least still see what's going on.
Yeah.
Maybe it'll give us clues about how this person died, which can help tell us if this is a good cave or not.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Boop.
Ashlyn's gonna hide behind Sylvie.
So, I don't know. Can you guys tell anything about who this person might have been or what they were doing here?
Could I make a medicine check to see the condition of the corpse?
Yep.
Cool.
Forensic investigation.
Okay, so with your medicine check there, for one, you're going to be able to tell that they've been dead for over a month now.
Oof.
It's due to the chew marks on their bones, you can gather that it seems like it was a creature that probably dragged them here. There's like a little bit of a blood trail. It seems like they were dragged in here by something.
How big are the bite marks?
About dog size.
Okay.
So probably from the shadow dog.
Mm-hmm.
Does it look? Is it like? Can I get like? We're gonna get real technical. I don't know what this would be, but can I tell if it was like more than one dog?
I'll accept a investigation. Or give me an investigation check.
This might not go very well, but we'll try.
See that its robes that it's wearing, its clothes are very torn apart, tattered, as if different creatures have kind of worn at it. The elements have worn into it a bit. He does have a dagger on him, as well as a pouch and a water skin. All of his food that he did have is extremely moldy. But yeah, you're unable to figure out anything else.
Well,
Do we look in the pouch? I won't take anything. I just want to see what's in there.
Oh yeah, so all that's in the pouch is the moldy food and the water skin.
Oh, okay. The water skin, okay. So that's not very helpful.
Actually, yeah, that's it.
Ashlyn will kind of like poke her head around from where she's kind of like avoidant from the body after a moment from behind Sylvie, and kind of leans over to the body and goes, I hope you're having good dreams, is what she tells the body, but doesn't touch it.
Titan, however, noticing that everybody's very interested in this, is gonna slowly creep over and then snatches a bone and runs away. Grabs onto one of the legs and plops it off and just dashes over and starts chewing it.
I'm dogs. Okay. Well, let's see. I'm going to head over to Titan and try to convince him to give me that bone back. I feel like that would be bad juju.
Alright, the response is...
Oh, come here, boy.
At that, you see a little flash of red kind of appear around you guys. Especially floating around Titan right now. There's like this pulsing red energy.
Sylvie, can you get him to drop it?
I'm trying. Titan, come here. And let's see.
Animal handling at disadvantage.
Okay.
Yeah, so Titan is having none of it, and in fact is just going to take the bone and try and get as far away as you can.
Ashlin's gonna try and talk to the light. Unfortunately, I don't think he knew any better. Does that body belong to you? She says, kind of with a questioning tone, trying to like make it more of a conversation and kind of like bring down the tension in the room.
Go ahead, roll persuasion.
21.
At that, it kind of like shakes violently to try and respond to.
It's not yours. Is it something you're protecting?
It kind of stops and then gets even more frustrated and bounces even more.
Bounces like a no. Or a yes.
Give me an insight.
Okay.
Alright, so you're going to be able to tell that it was trying to respond to your first one, and it's frustrated now because now you're wrong. But your first answer, your first question was right.
Oh, it was right. So that is yours. That body belongs to you.
Alright, and so it kind of starts dancing back around in a slightly frustrated dance, but responding in a kind of yes.
Sylvie, can you get that bone back, maybe? I know Titan's giving you a hard time, but I think that body belongs to the light.
Okay. Can I cast Speak with Animals?
Go for it. Do you have, oh no, I think that's a second level spell.
Or,
I don't think so.
I think for Wood Elves it's racial, but I'm not sure about that.
I have it on my spell thing. Hold on, I'll check. Druid spells.
I'm mistaken. It is a.
No, Speak with Animals. Yeah.
Yep. Go ahead.
And I still have a. Okay. So I'm gonna. Oops. Oh yeah, no, I did. So I'm gonna do that to try to talk to Titan, and try to persuade, like, and explain how important this.
What do you tell him?
Titan, I know that bone looks very exciting and that you're used to eating other creatures, but it's also really important that we are very respectful. And it's important that we respect the bodies, and we need to be really careful right now. So if you could just please give that back to me, I promise we will find you a nice big deer bone as soon as we get out of here.
So he responds like,
And that's all.
uh-oh, you're using your magic voice? Oh, I must be in trouble. Not in trouble? Just warning? Big bone? You give me big bone? Okay, I put back, but you better give me big bone. It's mine. You promise.
I promise.
Promise?
And you know I don't go back on my promise.
I know.
I'm gonna find you
You're
the
the
biggest
best.
bone that I can.
Right, you're the besties. And he's gonna run back and drops the bone back at your feet.
Thank you. Good
And just
boy.
like sits down expectantly, very happy. Am I a good boy?
And I like scratch him behind the ears.
Yeah, I'm a good boy.
Alright, and then I'm gonna take that bone and I'm gonna kind of like sort of wave at the light and just like slowly put it over and like put it back. Be like, I'm sorry.
Alright, that seems to neutralize the light. And then it's just going to vanish again.
Oh, I was going to ask it another question.
Oh, well, I have, since I've already cast Speak with Animals, and I have a duration of 10 minutes,
Yep.
Is it limited to, like, can I try to speak to the bats?
Absolutely.
Mm-hmm.
So, I guess I kind of want to, like, see if I can find a bat that's, like, kind of more by itself, so that I don't wake up.
No, there's not one by itself, but there are some awake.
Okay. So I just kind of wave. And I guess now I'm now talking in bat speak, so no one can actually hear me because everything bats do is above our hearing range. So you guys are just like, I'm just like sort of staring up at the ceiling and you guys are like, what the hell is happening?
This is probably...
And I'm like nodding. So I just want to ask them if, let's see, what do I want to ask? So let's see, we already know roughly how long ago this happened, so I don't need to ask that. I'll ask if there were any other people here in this cave besides this person.
First response
So, like,
you get is...
like other people, not us.
First response you're gonna get is, what the heck is that? Something's talking to us. Huh? What's talking? Huh? What is that? And then you're gonna hear from another response, shh, we're trying to hibernate.
I know, I'm sorry. I promise we'll leave you alone. But have you been disturbed lately?
No, not for a long time. When the snow falls, we come in here and we sleep.
Was this body
we haven't been disturbed in a long time since that other person came in here getting dragged about. Stupid shadow mutts.
Was there more than one? Mutt?
Not in here. Not since that other person came and made it come here.
What did that person look like?
I don't know. I can't see anything.
Sound like?
Oh, it sounded like one of you. It was smelly and tall and it made whooshy sounds as it walked around. Now leave us alone. We're trying to hibernate.
Just one more question. Did that person, was the only thing they did summon those dogs?
They came, they pointed, they left.
Okay. Thank you. Sweet dreams.
Now be quiet.
So I turn to everybody else, kind of keeping my voice low, and I'm like, okay, so the bats say that somebody came and summoned those dogs, or the dog, but they couldn't give very much detail. They just said they swished, and I'm just sort of like shrugging, like,
So that means that it's safe for people to stay here, like not here, but to stay here. If
well,
there's no more dogs.
I would say we should tell people not to come in here because the bats are trying to hibernate.
Yeah.
Oh, why would someone just summon that in a random cave?
They said I tried to ask if anything else had happened, and they just said, came, pointed, and left.
pointed?
Unfortunately, bad echolocation is not super exact all the time, and they're pretty high up on the ceiling, so
Mhm.
I didn't get a direction.
Well, let's go check for more spooky dogs outside, and I can try and make a loud noise to try and attract them to where it's dark. And if they show up, maybe we take care of them. But not in here. We don't want to disturb your friends.
I wish our light friend would come back.
Not in here, though.
Should we take the bones with us?
I don't think it liked that we touched the bones. I don't think we should move them.
Why would it want to stay here?
I think it wants to stay whole, maybe?
Does
I mean,
it
we
have
could.
Does it have to do with the thing, these but the things?
The stalagmites?
Yeah.
It maybe wouldn't hurt to look around them.
I'm gonna take a small guess. And Ashlyn's voice kind of like drops a little bit, even like more just in like mood. That maybe the shadowy dogs were trying to do to this person what our fox friend was doing to the bone, is what I'm guessing.
Titan now,
Okay.
getting impatient, runs up towards you and starts pawing you. Come! Where's Bone? You promise. Why we stay here?
We're trying to figure out what to do next, buddy. Do you have ideas besides Bone?
No.
Okay. I promise we'll get Bone.
Okay.
I just need you to be a little patient with me, okay?
Okay, don't forget.
I won't forget.
Alright, and he just sits there
I'm gonna, like,
staring at you.
I'm gonna like pantomime like getting it out and being like, look, I'm writing it down, and just like pretend to write in my hand.
Okay.
See, writing it down. I won't forget. I feel like we're not done here. Does anybody else feel that way?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
What about these things? The stones. Or
This crystal one is kind of interesting.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever seen one before. Kind of go up to it, sort of like look at it.
Yeah, so it's this large rock. The ceiling is about 25 to 30 feet high. This area is kind of like a 20-foot high area that it's reaching up to. And yeah, it's just this big, long pillar of glass, essentially.
Is it smooth, like it was cut, or is it like
It's
seem
like-
more natural?
Yeah,
Huh?
more natural.
Okay. Remember what the yogi said to us at the end of the last battle? I feel like this can't all be a coincidence. But all the trauma. Anyone?
Uh,
I'm
I don't remember what they said.
Ren, you got the thing that Arfie told you to hold on to. The piece.
Yeah, but I mean, he's just gonna start kind of walking around it. I don't really see where it could be connected.
Didn't you say there was another one?
mm-hmm.
Well, let me walk over to the other one. Is it the same kind of crystal or different?
That one's different. That one is more sediment, gravel.
Okay. No.
I mean, I can pull that piece out real quick and see if it has any reaction.
Okay.
Worth trying. Maybe if there's magic in the area.
So yeah, I'll just get the half a tablet out.
Like of this slab
Anything?
here.
Sure.
Yeah, you find that it's all quite well attached to itself. Maybe with a pickaxe or some kind of minor skills.
Oh no, I get the tablet out.
Oh, that tablet, the one you're carrying around. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Anything?
You kind of nothing reacts here, and you look at the tablet, remember the dream, and there is no shape that kind of matches with anything on this stalagmite.
Mm-hmm.
Nothing.
Hmm.
What about the other one?
Also, you know
Another-
that where you were led by that golden trail was in the opposite direction of where you're going.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right. Well, we know that something is summoning things from Shadowfell, I guess.
Yeah.
Which is nothing. Still don't know why they are doing it here. Maybe it's nothing.
Yeah. Kind of strange, but yeah. I guess one little quick thing, just in case. You said there was a dagger near the body.
Yes, it's in their dagger belt.
Ah, okay. Didn't know if it was just like a regular dagger or like a rusty dagger or something like that.
Yeah, it's not rusty. It's fully usable, but it's just a regular dagger.
Nothing special.
Next time we see the light, we can ask if they want us to move the body and put it to rest. Is that the word that's used?
Oh,
A long sleep?
okay. We normally say that they've gone to be with the wind, but, okay.
Same idea.
Same idea, but if the light is connected to this body, they're not with the wind.
What if we touch the body again? Do you think the light will come back?
Maybe.
Oral's gonna kneel down and just put a hand on a bone
Okay.
and kind of wait and look around, see if he can find it.
Nothing happens.
This is. I don't understand this. If an area here will be safe for the night, we should go find our people. And then we can go back, then we can go to the temple in the morning. Because somebody at the temple might understand.
Or maybe if we leave and come back, the light will be triggered again. Because remember, it kind of disappeared for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, if there's
So-
nothing else around here, I guess it's gonna be our best bet and find a safe place.
And maybe we can just suggest that they post up some torches at this entrance.
Mm-hmm.
Any more things come out of
Yeah.
other realms.
Yes. You can post watches.
Okay, so I guess we head back the way we came.
Okay.
How far? How far do you go?
This far.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, the cave seems pretty calm right now.
Let's keep going.
Make our way back towards the entrance.
Yeah.
Or like roughly where we came from.
Yeah.
Alright, like towards the entrance of this portion of the cave or the entire cave?
I mean, those are like where we came into this portion to go back out to the caverns we've been in.
Yeah.
Right.
Like just outside of this area, or
What's down here?
Oh, that's the way we
That's
could have
that
squeezed
other-
through.
Yeah.
This is where the.
I mean, that would be that would be faster.
oh yeah, that's where the crawl space was.
Okay. Well, that would be quicker, but Rule is very big. I
Just
don't
go
think I
around?
would fit in there. So. Okay. Yep.
Ashlyn has her dancing light,
Yep.
just in case.
Yep. There's a fourth one. It's invisible. It's somewhere.
We'll find it.
It'll be along the trail of whence we came.
Here it is. It was in the wall.
Oh, okay. Oh, it was pushed into the wall. Collision
That
physics.
butterfly just got really confused.
Collision physics. What are you doing? Oh, it won't let me past you, Ren.
Oh, really?
It won't. Oh, weird. Is it because you've collided into the wall again, Light? Weird. Y'all are weird. Y'all be wild and
Well,
guy Light.
I can fast forward you guys to the entrance if that's where you're going.
Yeah.
Alright,
Yeah.
kind of bumping everything from here to there.
Alright.
You don't want me to keep collision physicsing? Okay.
Alright, so,
It's just like Skyrim. Just like Skyrim.
All right.
so
I'd be ready to step back out into
The wilderness.
a very bright snow.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so it's only been a few minutes since you guys have gone in and out, maybe about 10 to
Mhm.
15
Okay.
minutes. And yeah, so you see that it's quite foggy out there once again, and you see a couple ice methods kind of floating around. You guys can go ahead and reposition yourselves wherever you are, kind of like inside the cave here.
Mm-hmm. Ashlyn would be in the back.
See if we can find our way around them.
You guys want to try and sneak by?
We can
Yeah,
try.
We can
I'm
try.
out of spell slot, so if we can avoid combat.
Yeah.
Might be good. So, or I mean, Ashlyn, do you want to try to at least keep them distracted, maybe? To
It'll
work
have to-
last time.
Yeah,
Are you-
let's she'll let me grab my ruler. It might be good for us to kind of like hide first and then distract.
Mhm.
Because she's gonna try and throw it like here, the sound over here.
So we'll try to. Our plan will be to like go.
Mm-hmm.
Mhm.
Okay.
So she'll get rid of the dancing lights as well. Because she's got the dark vision.
Yes, actually, that is true at the moment. You are still off that back on for you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you guys can all see,
Oh.
so that helps.
Nope.
So she'll, when she comes out to the edge and when people are ready, she'll minor illusion the sound of her singing kind of off in this alcove.
Nice.
Okay.
Yeah. Very Disney princessy.
Hmm.
Well, you see the ice method flutter over to try and see what's up.
Mm-hmm.
Another one kind of pops out of the dense fog as well and starts approaching that direction.
Mm-hmm.
But they seem to be distracted.
Okay.
Do we want to like try and be sneaky?
Please try. I mean, you can always run.
I was gonna say, do we sneaky or do we want to be fast?
Oh, Ashlyn actually rolled a pretty good stealth. I think sneaking is better, especially because Ashlyn stealth. Ashlyn will attempt to be quiet.
Yes. Rule will attempt to be quiet.
Titan will attempt to be quiet.
Rule is not very quiet.
That's okay. Neither was Ren.
Well, Titan's pretty quiet, but even Raoul doesn't really distract anybody. But Ren,
Oh man.
are you wearing any kind of? What are you wearing for armor anyway?
Oh, leather.
Okay, yeah. Well, I don't know why you're so loud and detectable this time, but yes, you happen to alert them of your presence.
Oh man.
Gosh darn it, we should have run.
No, we
No.
still can. So,
And roll for initiative.
Okay, I'm gonna run back here fast.
Wow.
Alright, well, Sylvie, you're gonna be first.
She stepped out for a moment.
Oh, okay. And I suppose we'll just go to Ashley.
Ashlyn is She's going to try and distract the Mephits once again by creating our new friend Lightman. Our new best friend Lightman, using her action, and he's gonna appear 120 in any direction. Oh, look, Lightman! She's actually gonna create him like right outside the cavern, like right about there, and then he's gonna move 60 feet this way, like an orb of light, just like, oh no, let's go over here. Yeah, he'll move 50 feet. Why not? Right there.
Alright, you have to go.
Okay, come on, Lightman. And she's gonna like purposefully, because she has like some extra feet of movement to get there. Like there's 5 feet of movement, so it goes this way, and then it does like a loop-de-loop, and then it just kind of goes over there. Like, yep, I was.
Do you want to move or anything?
Not until everyone else moves, because Ashlyn is not very. She will end her turn in the mouth of the cave, hoping Lightman's gonna distract the Mephits.
And Sylvie, you can also take your action.
Oh, okay. Alright, so we sent Lightman over by them, sort of in this, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Lightman's gonna get real wacky in the next couple rounds.
I am going to dash over here, kind of following the rock ledge. Oops. Boom. Sorry, guys.
Okay.
Run away!
So you start dashing. This light man appears between the ice Mephits right after being called. Ren is making a whole bunch of noise behind you. And in response, these ice Mephits are going to be distracted by the light.
Yeah.
Yay, Lightman! Go, Lightman, go!
Alright. Titan, swiftly runs out of the cave, at first trying to be stealthy, but as Sylvie starts to dash, Titan just quickly runs after her. Red.
Good boy.
We running. Let's run.
We running. Yeah. I'm pretty much doing the same thing, so just let's.
Well, yeah, I mean, you managed to successfully distract the ice Mephits, and with everybody running, you are all going to be able to successfully get away.
Yay!
Get away back to the area where you've already cleared it of fog,
So
and
return back to where our people were.
Yeah.
you make it back to the people.
Yay! So I guess we should find Mama, huh?
Yep. So.
Oh. I'm back in the forest. Oh no.
Yep.
Yeah, y'all are. Oh god.
There we go.
Came from this direction.
That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
Everything went dark for a second.
Same.
Yeah, it is nighttime right now, which is why it's
Okay.
But you know they're here.
Yep.
Mhm.
All right. Rule is going to go straight to Mama, and he is going to tell her that we have found a place that we can temporarily get out of the wind. It is, from what we know now, that it is safe, but
Oh, good. We were attacked by a couple creatures, but we handled it.
okay. Well, there was a big shadow dog in the cave,
A shadow
and
dog.
well,
Ah,
yeah.
First spider ears, now shadow dogs and ice methods. What's next? Quick, lead us away. Let's get to safety before they come back.
Yeah, let's go now. And we'll stay there, and we'll have shifts of watch, and then in the morning we'll get to the temple.
Alright.
So, and as they're moving everything out, first thing Rule's going to, as things are moving, Rule is going to take Arfie's body, and he is going to find a good spot, and he is going to prepare a sort of burial, and he's going to just essentially put his friend to rest, as in the customs of the tribe.
Okay. Do you use any kind of marker or like tombstone or anything?
It's maybe like some crossed sticks. So,
While Rule does that, I ask Mama if they have any leftover bones from their last meal.
a big one.
Ah,
A big one
big
that I
bone
can
line.
give to Titan.
Well, if you manage to track down that deer at all, then, or whatever creature you're tracking down, I was hoping you could hunt it and I could cook that up for you. Mama loves to cook a good meal, but there's nothing out here these days during this winter time. It's been a long time. The hunters come back with nothing, then we get chased away by creatures. We're all starving and hungry. No big bones.
We will have, we can have berries in the morning on the way to the temple.
Oh, I know where there's some berries. Ashlyn says, very helpful.
How you find
Hey,
berries out
Ashley.
here in the winter time?
Oh,
Hey,
there
Ashley,
were.
can I ask a favor?
Yeah.
Can you illusion a bone for my fox?
I don't know. I don't think he'll be able to actually eat it though.
No. It was worth a try.
But anyway, we should get to the cave.
Agreed.
Yeah.
So you get to that point again, taking the entire crew with you. You get back to the outside
In
of the cave.
on the second part of the forest,
Yep.
Ashlyn saw those berries. I think there was a berry bush.
Oh yes, yes there was.
She'll take like a couple quick minutes to pick them
Okay.
so that we have something.
Ashlyn, you should make sure those are the good kind of berries that you
Oh,
can eat.
I ate them already, and I'm fine.
Oh, okay. That's good. I was once told that there were certain berries out here that would make you sick.
Do these look like the same berries that Ashlyn ate that one time?
Give me a nature check.
Oh, good. What Ashlyn's known for.
Right, because Ashlyn's not from this room, so maybe things are different.
I'm gonna walk over there with her and do the same. I guess you could consider
We're gonna
this-
share the brain cell.
No,
Go ahead and roll at advantage.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, we're gonna need that brain cell. As the two smart people are like, should this? I don't know. Can we eat this?
Yeah, you guys are gonna realize, oh, it looks real good. Upon getting closer, you remember, oh wait, this is just a flower.
Oh, these were just flowers.
They look like berries right now, but they grow into flowers, and they're definitely not good to eat.
Oh yeah, we shouldn't eat these flowers.
no, these are not the ones that we eat. They're like
These
the ones
ones aren't like the
With
snap
that nature, I'm going to
dragons.
tell you, you realize that these berries are lethal if ingested.
Okay.
If not treated.
We should not eat these.
No.
I'll have to tell you about flowers from where I'm from. They're very fun. And
Okay.
not very
Well,
fun.
anyway, we should go now.
Rule's just like lost
I have-
interest.
I have rations for everybody if they need them.
Who's everybody?
Literally, Rule is talking about the rest of his rations that he would share with everybody.
Aww.
What is the
Like-
rest of your rations?
I'm looking that up.
Well, if we get a long rest, I will also get Goodberry back. So we're not gonna starve.
You've also eaten for the day, so it's not like you're hungry.
Yeah. Yeah.
Mhm.
Rule has 10 rations on him.
Okay, so you can feed 10 people.
Yup.
I'll just pull you. Wait, we're doing it here in this middle area.
No, we're going to
No.
camper.
Oh, you're gonna.
Yeah, let's get back to the cave.
Yup.
Okay, so you guys are at the outside of the cave here. There's now 3 ice mephits flying around, but as they see this massive group approaching, they kind of drift off and disappear into the fog.
Okay.
Okay.
Whoa, yeah, this is.
Yup.
You got a lot of guests.
We'll move them all into the,
Yeah, Ashlyn will, though, actually, for the first time, kind of walk up to the front. And where the light was, she'll kind of knock and to announce that herself and her guests are here. Oh man, this is gonna go so bad. But she's trying.
So you go towards the cave entrance to knock, and then you see a shimmer of
Mhm.
blue popping from
Mhm.
within.
Hi!
In fact, the blue gets quite intensely bright and calmly dissipates back to invisibility.
I think we're okay, guys. It didn't turn red. Thank you for your hospitality, she says to the empty air.
And the
Thank
very
you.
exhausted people.
Ushers.
Sorry, I'll let you finish.
She'll put dancing lights in a bridge around, base in a bridge formation on the other side of the entrance and usher people in. And up to 120 feet, she'll just keep moving lights so people can come in with a little bit of that light barrier, just in case.
So you've got like
Just in
one at
case.
the entrance, and then every 20 feet you've got another one?
But like in an arc to kind of like create an arcing wall.
Okay. And that was on the inside and the outside of the cave, or just outside?
On the just inside.
Alright, cool. So,
Yeah. And all of our many friends.
alright.
yup.
Go ahead and position your lights.
Oh, there's so many of us now. This cave.
Okay, whoops.
Oh, we're having some physics issues again.
Yeah, just a sec. Let me fix that up here. Go to the middle. Okay.
Okay. I'm not sure which. There are now 2 Ashlands, which is very exciting. Oh, now it's just me. But yeah, basically she'll kind of post up a light here. Actually, she's changed her mind. Have we all come in? Are all the people where they are?
Yeah, everybody's coming in.
As the gang's all here. Oh no. Oh no. Come on. Looking for my other lights. Well, because physics is having issues.
Well, I got
Ashlyn.
4 lights there at least.
Yeah.
Arfie's not here.
She'll take this light. Come on. Come on. Yeah. So we got one light there. Is this the biggest room that we got for everybody?
The biggest room
No,
is
because
occupied by bats right now. So,
Yeah,
Yeah.
we don't want to go into the bat room.
did
No,
you
we're not
make
gonna-
sure to tell the people that?
Yes, Brule will say he'll go to like the entrance of it, and then he'll stop and be like, "Oh, we're not supposed to go into this room."
There's a kid standing right there, just yells, "Why not?" And you
Ugh.
hear,
And he just Rule grabs him and puts the hand to his mouth. He goes, "There are things sleeping in there."
"Sorry."
Does everybody have torches? Because that way we don't have to use Ashland's lights.
Yeah, some of them have torches.
So what she's gonna suggest, so just so we don't have to like waste all this light or all her dancing lights, is
Yeah.
that, and so she can sleep.
Oh, Rule has torches as well.
Yeah.
We can kind of post up in like this bigger section, the bigger section of cavern, and I'm gonna ping where she's gonna suggest where we put torches. Is we put torches, we put 2 torches here, and then where that squeeze gap is, put 2 torches there, at least, and we change them out whenever torches burn out, you know,
Mhm.
whenever they go off. We have like some people watching as well, and that way we can all sleep and not have things coming through the fire light so much.
Alright, I'm placing some torches around. You guys can go ahead and move them wherever you think they should go.
Mm-hmm.
How many torches do you guys burn? Because they'll pull out what's here, and then you guys can drop any additional ones if you have a spot you want to drop it.
Hi, Denali. Thank you.
Also, while we're here, we are getting to the point where we're about to wrap up. Is there any last moment things you guys wanted to do, or anybody you wanted to talk to?
I do. I'm just trying to. I only just remembered that this was a thing that I feel like I was supposed to do this round. So maybe while the villagers are setting up the torches, I'm gonna kind of call Sylvie and I am Sylvie. I'm gonna call Ren and Rule and Ashlyn and over to me and kind of be like, hey, I almost forgot, and I'm gonna pull out the box thing that I got from the elephant woman in my session 0.
Okay.
From my
Oh, yeah.
Hey.
I'll just say, when I was digging around in my bag, I to look for a torch to share with somebody, knocked against it,
Okay.
wait a minute, and just kind of got a feeling that I needed to share it.
Oh, that is that's a very specific thing I gave you, and you briefly brought it up. Can you refresh my memory? I definitely know it's a very specific thing, but... Yeah.
So, I have lost my notes from that section, but basically I just have mystery box from Elephant Lady written in my notes.
Oh, right, she told you to go talk to Arfie about it.
Yeah. Whoops. There's been a lot of trauma, okay?
Ashlyn does not blame you for this.
So maybe I'll just after processing my grief from Arfie and then finding it again, it's kind of oh no, I was supposed to. So I'm well, I'm going to share this with you guys because Rule knew Arfie, and just with all the weird, sketchy things in this cave, it seems like maybe we should see what's in it.
Okay.
Okay.
So I don't. Is it locked?
Nope, it's not locked.
Okay. So we just open it up.
Alright. open it up, and I will reveal to you what you find in there next time.
Okay. Perfect.
Perfect.
Congratulations, everyone. You are going to be able to sleep and get in a long rest after the reveal and everything, so you will all be leveling up to level 2.
Yay!
Excellent.
Thanks for joining us, everybody. Thanks to everybody who stuck around. We've still got 5 viewers in here. Had a few more people raid earlier. It was a lot of fun. We'll let you all next time when we come together for Southern Empires. Our party is now just starting to get to know each other, and already your teamwork is working great. I really like it.
It's those 2 brain cells.
Yeah.
It's the 2 brain cells. Well, luckily,
I have to get that duet posted. Hopefully it'll work.
Yes.
luckily,
yes,
Ashlyn has an okay wisdom. Her intelligence is actually a 10. It's not bad. She's just average.
Yeah.
But I like the sharing of the brain cell, the 1 brain cell. Which,
That's good.
Yeah, and believe it or not, Rule actually has an 11 intelligence, so...
Oh, so we might have more than 1.
So there's actually 5 brain cells.
Brain cells.
5 brain
Because,
cells.
we're going to become detectives at this rate.
Yes. We are going to be agents.
Yeah. Obviously. We have big
Detectives of the
dreams.
darkness.
Yes.
Using
Big dreams here.
Using all types of different light.
Yeah.
Well, good night, folks. It was great.
Good night.
See you later. Bye. Go with
Double
peace.
hand wave.
God bless you.